Alright, folks, welcome back. It is Monday again, local time. It's reset day. That's week 4 of Neverwinter's adventures in Wildspace. So last week we had a very long main story quest line. It's kind of like 3 things. You were helping out the ill-tempered or suspicious what's that person's name? Vesov? The Gith, right? The Gith helped some comrades, did a test of strength for the usual Gith race stuff, you know? And then we helped out the other general, the elf general, to resupply things, put things in order, mainly just to resupply the crystals. You know, we were peddling some goods, restore some crystals, help the resistance. And then Volkoth, wait, actually, I think the highlight mission was for the elf person. The farms, right? I guess they were supplying food, but the farm was a highlight. The McCrows and the hawk fields, that was nice. Bishop, went fishing to appease the hawk fields, and then yeeted some not really eat it, but stole some seeds for the McCrows, fix up the old classic space farming feud, right? Classic. We got all relatable, incredibly relatable to rival farm families on a random, was it an asteroid or a planet? I think they were on an asteroid. So just typical usual Earth things. And then Volkov basically did the mobster thing, have a lot of informants, keep the informants in line, keep them paid so that he has insider information, and then loaded a jammer on a spell jammer. Well, lots of things happened. It was so much so that you actually passed currency. So let's see what else. There's more now that's moved from week 3 to week 4, because I don't do the milestone main quests until the week after. So let's see what happens next. Traditionally the 4th week is the week that the let me take a look. So traditionally the 4th, oh no, this is just the 3rd milestone. Okay, so this is where they set up for whatever the dungeon is. Like, so we're like 1 away from when they set up the whole Imperial Citadel attack, which we've done a run each week since the 2nd week already. Pretty entertaining dungeon. Last week I actually went as a healer, and let's just say the other guys were over, like, very already on board with everything being done. There was a little hiccup at the end, but that's kind of the usual. Someone's not too comfortable in avoiding damage, right? All right. So let's see how many currency we're gonna have. We even floated the arena last time, so we can't get another one here. All right, let's see. Oh, it's Vestra.
Show us your worth, Ishtik, and maybe we will grant you respect.
Yep, still, yeah.
Having brought back my Kithrak and liberated the prisoners, you've begun to exhibit both worth and strength. Few Ishtik earn such attention from me. The asteroid, Gradius, is becoming a significant nuisance here in Doomspace, while my legion is occupied with the Star Elves across Wildspace. We cannot redirect our efforts to Gradius. However, the remaining Geish there have left behind a dreadful offering. Grackled, the Elder Brain. This final evolution of the Geish is particularly abhorrent and must be eradicated. Kill it, and then use this spell I've given you to destroy the stump.
Okay. Pretty typical. The Gith and the Ithalids, right? Ithalids. Never-ending cycle of violence. I was gonna do something. I forgot. Oh, right. It's actually pretty low. Alright, what do we have here?
We have done well to weaken the Empire, but there's still more work to be done.
Right, Aenor.
It appears the Xerixian Empire refuses to relinquish their grasp on asteroid Tanis.
Tanis again.
The persistent Starmoth moored there poses a significant barrier to retrieving the crystals essential for the impending war on the Imperial Citadel. It's time for a bolder approach. We've opted to permanently disable that ship to disrupt their efforts. I ask for your assistance in delivering a specially prepared dragon tar barrel. Once placed and ignited, the resulting detonation will keep them preoccupied, slowing their progress significantly in the region.
Alright, Saboteur. Okay, sure.
My fleet isn't just shit. Regret isn't my style, but I do believe in tidying up matters. One of my associates from the Trade Consortium dared to quarrel over a contract. She's trying to hide from me on planet Bisonov and thinks she can threaten me. Seek out this troublemaker and handle the situation as you deem necessary. I'll be watching.
Okay. Contractual disputes. Fair enough.
I look to
We
the
floated
when I
these,
am
so we're
right
just
where
gonna-
I appreciate excellent work. In my commitment, people loyal. General Ian.
I'm just gonna think that we need at least 15, right? At least 15. Oh, we need to reach... Wait, did they start the second one? Oh, bonus progress. Oh, I forgot about this. They added overflow campaign progress for the battle pass. Okay. Wait. How does this work? Standard choice, battle pass, premium choice. Oh, so you get one of each? Interesting. What's in here? Astral diamonds, bars, wards. Oh, okay. The 6 currencies. All right. I don't know what a. And there's odds already. Okay, sure. Fair enough. All right. Let's go destroy the Elder Brain. Okay. Hey, Sub-Zero. Hello. Hello. How are you? For the first half day, it is Monday. Alright. So we gotta take care of the Elder Brain. Oh, it's a brain. Okay. Who would have thunk it? Oh. It also has tentacles. I mean, it is a Ithalid, so you would expect tentacles. You're good. Not to make you jealous or anything, but I couldn't help but order. Oh, you little. Alright, that's. Alright, fair enough. That beef and chili oil was too good, man. I've been pretty well. Did that guy just stand there and waited for me to complete it? Yeah, they certainly did. I was supposed to interact with something. Oh. I was supposed to do that. Yeah. Japanese is going well, right? Japanese is going... American Mother's Day was yesterday, so went out to do something, half day. Met a few new people. Few new peeps. Hang on. Which class do I play? This is the barbarian, but usually I bootstrap through three. So the barbarian, the fighter, and the paladin. Basically the tanks in the game. Usually I find them most efficient because, well, your own tank. No, I gotta lead the group somehow, right? Implicitly lead the group. Yeah, I played this game over the course of 10 years. So it's my live service game that I do when I need to relax. When I play to relax. Yeah. Well, when you pug all the time, right? When you do pickup groups and random groups, usually the tank role in many of these live service games are the ones that dictate the momentum most of the time.
Who might you be? I don't know you.
I'm usually the support player ever since like World of Warcraft. So I'm either the healer or the tank. Occasionally when people are like, oh yeah, we don't have any ego lifters, so you can DPS for once, that kind of thing, right? It's the same for like hero shooters and stuff. I play the tank and the healer. Tank or the healer, or both in one match. All right, so Volkov. Oh yeah, this person is reneging on a contract.
Volkov is a fool for not signing this pact. How dare he attempt to twist my words?
Whoa, her voice is raspy. Wait a minute, wait. You're just gonna leave? Wait, you're gonna hit me? Oh, not friendly. Oh, I guess, wait.
You fool! It is unwise to
Oh!
challenge an infernal pact.
Oh, she's not a, okay. Okay, alright. I guess we took care of business, right? Volkov. I feel like Volkov knew. Alright, well, we're just cleaning up business for the local mobster. The local kingpin, it's fine. Alright, let's go deal with other things. Tanis, right. We gotta help the resistance. Aenor and the resistance. Let's go and sabotage a moth. What do they call it? Star moth. Let's go load a bomb. It's not really a bomb. It's more like a fire. I don't know what you call it. Like it's an oil bomb. And just set the place on fire to keep them occupied. Alright, folks. Friendly. No. Oh my gosh, that guy body blocked me. Amazing. Can you please stop? Can you, hello? Does this have a reset timer? Oh my gosh. This is why quest items, quest interactables should be unique. It literally has a reset timer. Amazing.
No one can stand against us.
Wait, what did I complete? Oh, that activities. That's fine. 25 left. MMORPGs. Archaic design. Here you go. Obviously, the other guy is gonna sit there and it's faster if I do a win-win situation where I leave and just go to a less populated instance. I would be fantastically shocked if a live service game had people who do courtesy behavior. Yeah, it has a timer. Okay. Detonate the explosive. Sure. Hooray! Oh, and it does explode. Okay. Well, there you go. Alright, now let's get back to is that so loud? Oh. Okay, my father is replacing something in the room next, so there's gonna be like random hammering sounds, possibly. Yeah, it's loud enough to trigger the gate, so apologies in advance.
Tuneras chosen serves our queen to crippled.
You continue to surprise us with your strength, Istik. You show might equal to some of the most powerful of Githyanki warriors. It seems you have been underestimated.
You're welcome. Cleanup Isle Zarbos.
I have heard rumors of our old enemy, the Githzerai, on an asteroid named Zarbos. Our enduring battle concerns me less than their intrusion into the Geish colony. Their disruption has allowed tadpoles to endure, birthing danger. Deprived, they feast on one another, birthing a lone neothelid. Not yet mature, but formidable. Over 20 of our finest warriors are needed to vanquish a fully grown neothelid. Show us your might, Istik, and defeat this foul beast before it develops.
Neothelid. Neothelid. Wonder what that looks like. Do you pay attention to? I do. This is the D&D universe, so this game reminds you of RuneScape. That's interesting. Well, it's a Western fantasy, and RuneScape is probably inspired off Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, right. I could see that. Only game you've done that was Star Wars: The Old Republic. I can see that. This is D&D universe, so this is my only essence of connecting with the D&D universe. I don't have a lot of background in Dungeons and Dragons. Like, I haven't played like Baldur's Gate, and like I don't remember anything of Baldur's Gate. And then there's like Lorien's Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Neverwinter is part of the Forsaken Realms chapter. It's an extension of the Dungeons and Dragons universe. So this is D&D. Have you watched? Oh, I don't know. Have you watched a more recent Dungeons and Dragons movie? It's actually a pretty fantastic movie. You'll probably see a lot of the things from like in this game. Like if you watch Baldur's Gate 3 content, you probably know that these are what Gith looks like. So all the races are common to all the extended universes. I mean, like, I don't even call this like an extent. How would I describe this in Star Wars? it's basically like Star Wars extended universe, right? It's everything that doesn't do like there are some main lines in the Forsaken Realms in their own way, but it's kind of like the Dungeons and Dragons a lot of people refer to. They have their particular pockets of favoritism, and Neverwinter is definitely one of them, or the Forsaken Realms. Neverwinter is part of the Forsaken Realms. For this one, this is the, I guess they refer to it like generalized, the Spelljammer thing. This is the Space Saga portion where your character is from Realm Space, which is a separate place, I suppose, and this is in I don't know what this place is called anymore. But the current place where it's like a different realm, so this is a different realm, and it's composed of a lot of space, different types of space with planets and asteroids, and they kind of mirror the fantasy, the realm space, but in a different way. And then you still have your similar archetypes like kingpins, infighting, you know, long-standing rivalries between specific race, but they're the space version. I see. I never got into D&D, but I can see how it would be more interesting to follow along with the story in this game when it's a part of the whole story. I always thought it was a standalone game. Most people kind of take it more of as a pocket group too. Like, I would say Neverwinter is akin to Games Workshop's 40K, so to speak. So like, yeah, Warhammer Fantasy. I'm gonna get a lot of flack from this, but I'm an outsider to Dungeons and Dragons, and how I understand the cultural community aspect. There are a lot of D&D fans. However, then there are like slight favoritisms. So then you have the Forgotten Realms, and then you have everything else. And then Forgotten Realms is like this exceptionally popular segment of D&D that spawned its own like incredible extra group. Like, it's like an extra group where they're all D&D fans, but Forsaken Realms is like exceptionally, like Neverwinter and the Forsaken Realms is exceptionally popular. Much like if you take Games Workshop's Warhammer, there's an argument that, in my opinion, the impression I get from as an outsider, that 40K has, like, they're still Warhammer fans, but 40K is exceptionally popular within the Games Workshop things. Maybe debatably even more so than fantasy, right? So there's Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40K, which is a science fiction art. It's kind of like that. I don't think I have a Tolkien. I don't think I have a Tolkien example. Like, a Tolkien example would be someone who really, really loves The Hobbit as opposed to the Lord of the Rings trilogy. That might be a tough argument. I personally really like The Hobbit, like the book Hobbit. It's actually the only book I read, and then the only context I have for Lord of the Rings trilogy is Peter Jackson's trilogy, right? So maybe yes or no. I'm a dilettante in all of these things, so I can't really say from a perspective of heavy lore. I think the heaviest lore I can possibly dredge up is Blizzard's universe, right? Blizzard's universe, especially the Warcraft universe. So, you know, you have like the three or four trifectas now, right? Dungeons and Dragons, Warcraft, and the Blizzard extended universe, Games Workshop, and Wizards of the Coast Dungeons and Dragons. Those are, in my opinion, the three most prominent in the fantasy world. you might make an argument for Tolkien, but Tolkien fantasy kind of like inspired all three of them. So it's kind of like you have the prior influence, and then they spawned the three, like kind of like a Zeus and Hera moment, and spawning the rest of the gods. So Tolkien is trying, and there's some Tolkien stuff coming up and whatnot, but definitely not as much as Dungeons and Dragons, Wizard of Coast, Blizzard, and Games Workshop. Yeah.
Stopping the Empire is the only way to ensure my people no longer cause harm.
Oh, she is an Astro Elf. Okay, so right now, since you here's Sub-Zero. Since you follow Star Wars, the Old Republic, this storyline is similar to Star Wars in some way. So it's about overthrowing the tyranny of a usurper, and it's we don't know yet, but it's almost implied that it's regicide, as in Prince Zalith of the Astral Elves, which this Aenor, this general, is also an Astral Elf, just based on what she's saying. He is taking reins of the Xeraxian Empire from his father, the current emperor, right now. But when you do the dungeon, when you fight him at the end of the Imperial Citadel, where the Astral Elves lie, he is dubbed the Emperor. So I imagine he usurped his father, if not killed his father, to assume Imperial command, right? So we already know, sort of, he's the Emperor eventually at the end of the storyline. Usually dungeons unlock first, so you don't find out until the 5th week for me, the 4th milestone. But he wants to command all of this space, like Doom space and everything. So naturally, you are recruited by the people in the different spaces to ally against the tyranny of the emperor. So basically, you're the rebels, right? And all the rebels line up together. Saboteurs, merchants, merchants, kingpin. Our enemy is the enemy of my enemy is my friend, kind of thing, temporarily. And you're lining up with the princess. I think her name is, I keep forgetting her name, Zorelia or something. So you rescued her in the first chapter before, and then now you're gonna place her on the throne by overthrowing the tyrannical brother who usurped the throne. So that kind of sort of sounds like a lot of your your nobility, your fantasy into your science fiction parallelisms, more or less, right? So that's what you're doing. You're basically helping this person who is technically a traitor, right? Well, she doesn't agree with the line of her people, which are the Astral Elves, and helping rebels pick supplies, and then we're allying with a local kingpin, basically, who controls Doom space. Does give all the same vibe. Yeah, it's your thing, right? If you read like a George R. R. Martin novel like Game of Thrones, you have intrigue, exploits, murder, right? Borderline genocide, backdoor deals, and then eventually when something happens, new problems happen, and then you kind of backstab other people. It's a Game of Thrones. It's a game. Knowing all this is almost kind of intimidating to get into the game, so there's so much to know about. If you're into like the lore side, the Dungeons and Dragons, you cannot enter anything Dungeons and Dragons related without being overwhelmed. So naturally, most people play this game for the sake of live service. Those that remain are kind of lore heavy, but they don't use this specific game, Neverwinter Online, as the source. This is more like how should I say this related to my Duolingo response? I think it's like Duolingo. In the sense that if you are deep in your depths of Japanese culture and learning Japanese language, and then you need a review, right? Like fan service and like a nice little cathartic reminder of the things you know, then you hop into Neverwinter Online and say, oh yeah, hey, I know that stuff. Even though like you do most of that stuff, participate in most of that stuff outside of this game. That's kind of because this is a live service game too. So much like Duolingo and other live service things, it's about the consistency of building smaller and smaller foundations over a long period of time. Hey, Orange. Yeah, long time no see, Orange. You haven't played Neverwinter in a while? I see. So what have you been up to lately, Orange?
My informants in the region confirm your success. It's crucial to grasp that critical situations often demand unconventional actions. Tanistan is a pivotal strategic site and resource. Thus, capturing and safeguarding it remains paramount to our efforts.
I usually, Sub-Zero, I usually take the first character, and what I'm listening for is the writing. So I'm reading the writing, but I'm also listening to the voice acting. Because I have a particular interest in how picking up like speech patterns and stuff right now, obviously, because Sub-Zero, I've been learning Japanese for close to 3 months now, almost 3 months, and usually I do this thing most of the time for many of the things I do involving video games and stuff. Language is a very fundamental part of voice acting and vocal production manipulation. So on top of the whole building lore or whatnot, I like to maximize my time instead of fast clicking through everything.
Your support in pushing back
this is the activities.
I've just received troubling news. Our vital mole's been exposed and eliminated. A significant blow to us. She provided crucial intel on the Empire's moves. It's hard to replace her, but we've a plan needing your aid if you're in. The Empire relies on sending stones, and one on Baloria's exposed. Your task: secure the stone and defeat Astral Elves for the unlocking key. Expect an ambush. The Empire doesn't often make mistakes. This intel is crucial before we strike the Imperial Citadel.
Your classic setup where this is crucial, but it's also running into a trap, right?
Friends may turn, kingdoms. I've toiled tirelessly to carve my power and influence in this region. Don't presume for an instant that some infernal charlatan held sway over the esteemed Volcath. That devil was left fuming by the loss, unable to ensnare my soul with its deceitful tricks. I'm far too astute to barter away my soul for fleeting, shallow gains. It'd serve you well to keep this between us, at least for the time being. I'm beginning to appreciate your skill.
Well, there you go. I like the infernal charlatan. That's a double meaning because the person was quite literally a devil. Fleeting shallow gains. Cash is king, huh?
I require your expertise once more, as
Of
you
course.
have proven yourself valuable to my affairs. Are you acquainted with the asteroid High Turn in Gabion space? It was once a thriving hub, a cornerstone of my fortunes, thanks to the Trade Consortium, until that strange object crashed into it. It wasn't long before anyone staying on the asteroid for more than a few days fell ill, and then expired, only to rise again as the unliving. The merchants who owe me still linger there, indebted, even in undeath. I need you to journey there and retrieve what they owe. If you keep your visit brief, you need not fear a thing.
That weird feeling when you're killing something that's already dead to collect. Last time, I think I told you you were going to have financial problems. Oh yeah, so how that do? You got divorced, filed bankruptcy, been playing mostly gacha games like Genshin Impact, Snowbreak, Nikkei, Counterside, and AFK Arena. I hope everything's gone well now, or looking up. I'm sorry to hear about all that. I wasn't. You did allude to a lot of the things. Plus, also have health issues and are gradually getting better now. That's great to hear that you're getting better. Yeah, playing mostly gacha games. Are you sure you're okay? Gacha games, huh? Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear from you. And that your health is on the mends, hopefully. Alright. Let's go steal the crystal from Valoria to help Aenor, right? Aenor. Sending stone. You don't have time to play non-gacha games like MMOs? I don't have that much free time anymore. Is a live service MMO any more dedicated than a gacha game? I mean, Genshin Impact is a live service game with the gacha elements. But I guess you mean like the MMOs of old, like the subscription-based games and whatnot that require obligatory time investment, yeah. What am I? 10 minutes tops? Yeah, well, it's still a live service model, at least for Genshin Impact. I don't think gacha games and MMO and live service models are mutually exclusive in the case of Genshin Impact. But I don't know about the other ones. I'm not familiar with... Oh, actually, I am familiar with AFK Arena. I've seen Snowbreak, but not the other two. But you did list a bunch of them, so I'm guessing you're playing them staggered and not together. Because if you play 5 things and they're 10 minutes each, that would be 50 minutes, wouldn't it? No fun. You can't do raids or grind. No fun MMOs at the moment. Alright. They're still live service games. That's fair enough. If there's no fun ones, that certainly... Oh, I'm supposed to collect sending stones. Alright. We only need to collect one. Convenient. No need for additional carnage, folks. I come in peace. Just going to throw a wrench into your occupation here. Tower Fantasy is like 5 minutes. Still a live service game, so 5 minutes over the course of things, yeah. It's kind of like your perspective right now is kind of like microtransaction. If you do 10 5-minute things, it's not the same as a 50-minute one thing. Yes, indeed. Nostalgia, huh? Oh, wait. I can take out these guys, too. Let's take out these guys. Our task lines up. Oh, yeah? I still do this. I do every Monday resets on the new module, but that's about it. I mean, I have been doing this format for the last 6 modules. I don't remember how many modules it's been. Sure. I don't keep track of other people's concerns. Alright, Sab, but no support from Des. What you gotta do? That's privilege. So they clearly did something not worth supporting. That's probably my business-oriented perspective on that. Also, it's now Dika. Dika is being Cryptic is being absorbed into Dika. I don't think people deserve things based on the merit of their privilege, so it's kind of a deep cut here. But yeah, it would be nice if they had support, I suppose. I think personally, the mentality that a lot of the people have is entitlement. And that's why I'm still playing and they're not. Hopefully better than Embrace. That's not the... So, it's still Embracer. Like, Embracer is the owner. Dika is the group. Well, actually, now that I think about it, unless Gearbox was the owner, and then that separation from Gearbox was from the Embracer group was why this is happening. Yeah, I think it's Dika as a group under the Embracer group, or under Embracer ownership. Not sure. We'll see. I'm very neutral about it because I am all too familiar with what type of personalities that were involved, and personally, from a professional standpoint, I'm not surprised that there were more investments in many ways, both the whole streaming thing and whatnot. Just wish there was a new Neverwinter with updated game engine. Alright. That sounds like, yeah, sounds like a big ask. What are we doing here? Oh, right, wait. Oh, that's the Neothelid. Okay. That's a Neothelid. You still like the game setting? Me too. Me too. I mean, I suppose I don't have to explain that. Alright. We gotta collect scales from... Oh, the Neolithids. Oh, these? Oh. They're just on the ground. Alright. I come in peace, folks. Or not. Alright, now I can collect in peace. 1 scale. 3 つ no, 3つ 4つ 5つ 6つ 7つ. And I actually don't know how to say 8. I'm gonna guess 8. All right. Okay. I just used the generalized counter because I have no idea how you describe scales. Use the generalized counter for 1 thing, 2 thing, 3 thing. All right. Now we collect ingots. Does Neverwinter? No, it does not. It does not support that. Yeah. But we gotta throw in our Japanese, right? And I was making an illusion. Are you Sub-Zero? Are you familiar with Sesame Street, like the American programming Sesame Street? There's a character called the Count, as in the vampire count, and he does this thing when you teach numbers. It's like 1, 2, like kind of like a vampire. So that's kind of what came to mind whenever I learned how to. Every time a new counter comes up in Japanese, I just think of the Count on Sesame Street. Alright. Nothing like collecting debt from the recently deceased by killing them again. You know? That's a fantasy thing, right? Exclusive to fantasy. Nothing like collecting on a debt from a dead man. Is it only this? Or are there other regions? No? Just this? Oh, wow. These things respawn very quickly. Alright, so we're just collecting. Alright, cool. Alright, I think we've got our business done. So let's head back. Collected from the dead. Wait, there's something here too. Free some gift prisoners, of course, from the Ithalids.
Your world deserves its fate.
Can't we just talk about it, like in peace? You know, like peaceful negotiations? No. So you have any maybe like some exciting projects going on, Orange? Like, not anything in general? Something you're excited about, perhaps? You're getting back into Street Fighter 6 and plan to change the language to simplify Chinese. Didn't realize they had it. Really? Sub-Zero? Really? What are they gonna do about Chun-Li? I'm just kidding. I'm being pedantic. But just in time for Akuma's appearance, right? Or as most people refer to it, Akuma. You know, I think it's soon. It's either the next week or the following week. Akuma might actually be out already. Now that I think about it. Just improving your health and self before moving on with life. Alright. Well, do you... I hope you have some support, Orange. You have anyone around you? Going along with the journey, on your journey of recovery. Makes sense though, yeah. I've seen a lot of Chinese Twitch streamers play Street Fighter 6, so I guess it's pretty big over there. Yeah. So here's the Japanese companies, right? Right now, if you are in the 4 companies, publishers, video game companies, there are 3 markets. And generally they expand to those. I mean, even Sega recently made it so that it's all 3. So you have English, you support English, Mandarin, and Japanese. Those are, from the business standpoint, the most lucrative sectors. And then all the others come after. right? The reason why Japanese is there is we're talking about Japanese games here, because Street Fighter is a property of Capcom. So Capcom Japanese is by default, but usually it's English and Chinese markets for the most part. And then you filter down to the other markets. But then there's a lot of geopolitics for the other markets, so lots of red tape. Especially Korea. Korea would be one of the incredibly lots of red tape. However, the reason why I mentioned Korean, because in the game industry, Korean is a big powerhouse too. Like Nexon Corporation, right? They actually published the game that I really loved last year, which is Dave the Diver. Nexon is doing this Sega thing, the same thing as the Sega thing, where they publish, or kind of like the Sega thing. They go a little bit further. They have separate groups and they publish under those group names. So Mint Rocket is the name of the Dave the Diver people, but it is still Nexon Korea for the most part. The Nexon would be the biggest contender against like Tencent from China and your 3 or 4 trifectas in Japan, like Banco is what I call them, Banco, and Capcom, Sega, and Nintendo, right? And in the West, well, you can probably guess it's Microsoft. Oh yeah, and then there's Sony. Let's not forget Sony. I keep forgetting Sony Japan. I usually don't talk about Sony too much because I don't own a console, right? And I don't talk about Nintendo very often as well. And in the West is, well, you can probably just start with Microsoft. There are a few others like Rockstar Games, right? Okay, and then like the Europe side, the hats definitely go off to like Annapurna for upholding the indie side of things. Well, Annapurna is actually, it's international. It's Europe and NA, but in terms of the mainstream stuff, CDPR is probably the biggest, one of the biggest on the Europe side of things. Yeah, and I'm not familiar enough with South American or things in the South American continent, so I don't know if there's something. I haven't come across something yet. Sony and Nintendo, they could have done so much more, specifically Nintendo. In what way? What do you mean by they could have done so much more? I don't understand.
While immature, that Neothelin poses great risk to all who attempt to defeat it in combat. You have shown your strength, and it is to be respected. We will send word to our queen of your success, and that the foolish Githzerai have created such a situation.
Githzerai? That's another interesting modification of Githyanki. Interesting, Githzerai. Huh. Oh, is that what they call themselves? Is it like a faction of...
Kithrak Zaza revealed that her red dragon, Ferrix, now falls under the control
Ferrix.
of those Tiskva elves.
Oh, I did see
They
Ferrix.
wield a potent charm spell, fueled by their Zarix's star, unbreakable by any Githyanki magic. It's a rare instance when a Githyanki knight is separated from their dragon, a matter we view gravely. In such cases, the young dragon must be hunted and slain. Our ancient pact with the Dragon Queen Tiamat demands it, as the souls of the dragon will be returned to her in Avernus if the contract is broken.
Right, that's right. The Githyanki, at least the factions that I'm aware of, has pact with Tiamat. That's right. That's how they have the bonds with their dragons. Breath of the Wild, Super Mario, etc. That doesn't really explain what do you mean by they don't like money and stuff. Sounds like westernized capitalism being applied to Japanese preservationism. Let's see. Alright.
The Empire's resorting to petty tactics, using bait to ensnare their adversaries. However, their attempt backfired this time. This sending stone remains operational and will prove valuable as we mobilize resources to planet Verderon. Your daring support for the Coalition and Mutineer Underground is invaluable. Without your assistance, our plans would have faced significant hurdles.
Okay. You're welcome. Flip the script.
I received word that one of our longest-acting moles inside of the Empire is due for payment.
Oh.
I usually send one
Okay,
of my
so-
dispersing officers to meet with them.
Sure.
But the mole has requested to meet with me personally.
Sure.
I'm far too busy with our invasion preparations to meet with them on Verderon at this
Of
time.
course you're busy.
Here, take this payment and deliver it to them, and please, send my regards. Their dedication to our cause is invaluable. I certainly will be thanking them in person, once Princess Idali is on the throne.
Oh, Zadali. I keep thinking it's Zarella or something. Zadali is the princess's name. They rest on their laurels and don't put out much. They don't rest on their laurels, in my opinion, but I guess when you try to normalize it to the development cycle of whatever your standards are, they could be considered fairly low on the development cycle list. That phrase, resting on laurels, certainly is implying that they are, but that's an ad hominem argument. I feel that it's misplaced here. Let's see here. Because Nintendo averaged a game each year already. Almost a game each year already. In fact, its performance was number 3 last year. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to look at how much currency did I get? This is a long track, dude. Wow, they really increased the volume of writing and the selected voice actors. Holy heck.
These bars are forged from a rare metal collected near the treacherous Eye of Doom.
Eye of
Harvesting this
Doom?
metal is perilous.
Okay.
The Eye's gravity ensnares weaker spelljammers, dragging them to an eternal abyss. Each bar holds a value of about 10,000 platinum coins in your realm, serving as a medium for substantial payments, loans, and the transfer of great wealth in this domain.
Each bar is worth 10,000 platinum coins? That's a lot. Yeah, I can appreciate that amount.
You've proven your worth. However, before I dispatch trade consortium vessels to the staging planet of Verderon, a pressing issue must be addressed. My adversaries from the Malice Syndicate have caught wind of the Coalition's intentions to amass forces there. Vokan may be a force to reckon with, but the Malice present a formidable challenge.
Okay.
Before proceeding, I entrust you with the task of journeying to the desolate Husk planet and handling their underboss there.
Of course.
Removing this obstruction will pave the way for our preparations toward the impending invasion of the Empire.
There's something about referring to yourself in the third person is makes me kind of smirk every time when someone speaks in the third person about themselves. Oh, Malice, huh? Looks like we're taking out the competition. The undue wet work involved in scratching your back and scratch your back and, you know, I'll scratch yours and you'll scratch mine while throwing everything else under the bus. Good old Game of Thrones. And not just not George R. Martin's, named book's sake, but more so the idea of a Game of Thrones. A Game of Thrones is a phrase before it was a title, right? Intrigue. It's a game of intrigue. Power struggles and all. Alright. Kind of reminds me of, a Sub-Zero. When you get deep into like dynastic folklore and stuff, like dynastic history and folk tales and whatnot, you get lots of this. Where like you weigh the consequences and the decision making that involves unifying a whole thing, like the Three Kingdoms, right? The Three Kingdoms saga, Romance of the Three Kingdoms. It's a constant philosophical and political and psychological thing dealing with the sacrifices and the compromises and the consequences of aligning for unification versus allowing diversity and multifactional coexistence. Romance of the Three Kingdoms is arguably one of the most used, arguably the most used period for Chinese related video games, right? Video games and stuff, and like movies and stuff to introduce that type of deep cut into the sacrifices and the turmoil and potential emotional damage and baggage that comes with trying to unify a large group, diverse group of people under one banner. And that's kind of something that I kind of see in Western ones, like Star Wars, for example. Like, you don't hear it much in Star Wars because it's like, it's a agenda perspective is from the other perspective. But if you watch anime like Gundam, that perspective is explored a little bit more in from both sides. Like in Gundam, it's the unification of space dwellers versus the Earth Federation, right? And things like that. And if you watch Star Trek, that's also a constant thing. What is the cost of unification and like potential enforcement of assimilation? You get harmony, but at the same time, you also get xenophobia and that type of thing. And it's constantly explored in most of these fantasy settings and space settings in general. You love dynastic history. Currently learning a book of it. Currently learning a bit of it through a book you bought in Chinese. Yeah. I really enjoy those things, and it's not like a bad or a good thing. There's pros and cons, right? There's periods and times, sacrifices and compromises being made, and you oftentimes, at least in my opinion, Wizard of the Coast and Disney, more so, like if it was like a coin flip, it's a little bit tilted towards anti-unification, as in like finding taking a communal utilitarian approach, as in like why does Prince Prince Zelith here might not actually be they don't have to turn out to be tyrannical, but more so as a unifier, right? A unifier. And in the establishment of the first dynasty, right, dynastic period, Chiang Kai-shek, I don't actually know how to pronounce his last name, but when he first unified China, that is a topic that is explored all the time, like the cost of unification versus allowing the diversity to happen. It's called I talked about, or like I kind of studied this in a random like an elective course in college, and they talked about like the current modern empire building versus like the empire building of old. The dynastic period is one of the oldest written recorded history of unification, right? The Chinese dynastic period. And then you have the Japanese and the shogunate period. And then you have like the Persian Empire, the Roman Empire. And then to the modern day, technically, modern day empires look like the United States and Canada. I mean, Canada. I say Canada. China. Sorry. So, like, empire building is different now, right? I say Canada. Sorry, I like Canada, but modern empire building looks very different now. So we were talking about like the philosophies and ideological shifting in how empire buildings are done, right? Now it's more like money and resources are the foundation of empire building. I thought you were smoking something when you were Canada. I don't know why I said Canada, but yeah. So it was a really great elective. It was a really great elective. It's been so long. I loved the course way more than I thought. We need general education requirements at the college that I went to. So one of the electives I took was on modern empire building, or like talking about modern, like contemporary empires. And the last, basically the top 3 economic powers are regarded as aspects of the modern empire. So if you think of like the top 4 or 5 economically strong, that's kind of the elements that are involved in empire building, you know, not in the sense of the same as like tyranny and authoritative nobility and emperors these days, but more on the economic and resource control. They really didn't teach much, if anything, about the 3 kingdoms at your school so far, as far as you remember, but maybe I just didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention, we didn't either. We didn't either. In 9th grade, like for instance in high school, in 9th grade, you learn about Western heritage. So that involves like loosely like Western heritage in terms of the European continent and like the dawning of the modern age. So you still started with like Mesopotamia, the Fertile Crescent in like the Middle Eastern, where you have like the rise of the Persian Empire, the Roman Empire, right? And then I think it was the following, you learned a bit about the shogunate and the Chinese dynastic period. However, most of my understanding, and this is gonna sound just like anime and, you know, being a dilettante in things, but most of my knowledge of the dynastic period and the shogunate period, like the Chinese dynastic period and the shogunate period, was through historic video games. I really liked like your 4X games, your tactical strategy games, and they are incredibly rich in war-related contexts, and in Chinese, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, right? It's usually set in the Three Kingdoms. And the one that I really liked in Japan was a Sega Saturn game. Hats off to the non so lucrative Sega Saturn, but it was around the Tokugawa period. Yeah, Tokugawa shogunate, arguably one of the most powerful, and it was a war between East and West. It's when Japan had their civil war, one of the most bloodiest wars, much like the American Civil War, when there was infighting, you know. In this case, Japan was East versus West. And Tokugawa was on top. So the West, or the East, eventually like succeeded to unify Japan. Although I don't know if they went through another, like, if Japan went through more civil wars after that. Yeah, there was a time I had to know the names of like the 7 dynasties after the unification of China under one emperor, Chiang Kai-shek. But I don't remember most of that now. The other period of Chinese history that is dynastic would be Genghis Khan and Kublai Khan, right? His son Kublai Khan, when the Mongolians ushered in a new dynasty in China. They get a lot of that. Oh, and Genghis Khan is a series in the Koei, the former Koei, now Koei Tecmo series that I played quite a lot of. They're still going, by the way. Koei Tecmo still makes these games. However, right now the darling publisher that is taking hold of these types of game is Paradox Publishing. Oh, okay. I'm not watching where I'm going. I just ran right into the lava. Lava indeed hot. All right, so we're getting rid of these we gotta take care of the dragon for the gift Yankee, for the gift lady that hates us. Sorry buddy. This is kind of like a old Yeller situation, you know what I mean? Like, oh, the tether is broken, so because we're on the side of the other piece, we have to put down the pet. Oh, which, by the way, dragons can speak in this, in case you're... this game looks so familiar, yet I can't recognize it. Never heard of the name Neverwinter? Oh, that's interesting. Resonante. Interesting. Well, it's probably gonna look familiar because it's part of the Dungeons and Dragons universe. So have you seen like a recent movie? There was a Dungeons and Dragons movie. You might have seen a poster that had certain things that look very familiar. Dungeons and Dragons is one of 3 oldest fantasy now, like one of the big powerhouses of fantasy. So if you've seen Warcraft, maybe something in Warcraft might seem a little familiar. If you came across Games Workshop's fantasy game, or if you went even back and touched upon Tolkien fantasy, like Lord of the Rings, this will probably still look familiar. Or the 4th runner-up, who's coming up now to compete in the 4 cycle, is Bethesda Software. So if you saw Elder Scroll, some sort of Elder Scroll footage, that might also look familiar. It looks Adventure Quest World. Yeah, that's describes pretty much all of Western fantasy. Yes. And then if you're really, really not familiar with fantasy, you could say Final Fantasy XIV kind of looks like this, but that is a big stretch. But Final Fantasy XIV is an Eastern Western fantasy. Did I ever get into Guild Wars? No. It was largely due to, at the time, the paywall that is required. And not really all that much, really. It's paywall, and not the paywall for the game itself, the paywall for running the game itself. When Guild Wars was around, I was still relatively like non-privileged in that situation. However, I watched a lot of Guild Wars. So, yeah. Actually, I know someone who might still be playing Guild Wars too. Like a mix of AQW and WoW. AQW. AQW. What is AQW? I haven't seen that abbreviation before. It was the same with WoW. Yeah, I chose WoW for a while, and then I gave it up for college. Adventure Quest World. Oh, okay, Adventure Quest World. I see. I haven't seen AQW as the abbreviation, but yeah. Adventure Quest World is Western fantasy. World of Warcraft is Western fantasy. Actually, would I say World of Warcraft was... No, World of Warcraft was more inspired off of Games Workshop. It's fantasy, like they were hand in hand. World of Warcraft is actually one of the youngest. However, all of them goes back to Tolkien. Most of them go back to Tolkien. But yeah, these are the new age depictions. Not this game specifically, Rocinante, but Dungeons and Dragons is the de facto. Nowadays, it's the de facto. It's kind of like English as a language at the moment. Dungeons and Dragons is probably English in the sense of Western fantasy. Tolkien has a resurgence, but not as much of a resurgence as Dungeons and Dragons. And Neverwinter is part of the Dungeons and Dragons universe. Obviously, I'm an outsider to this, so I don't know a lot of specific details of its contents and lore and whatnot. This is my only exposure to Dungeons and Dragons outside of like movies and hearsay where people tell me about Dungeons and Dragons.
The departure of Feyrix brings great sorrow. Zaza will mourn his passing. His soul now rests.
Oh, it was Zaza's dragon. Okay.
Though the pact was broken and his death was necessary, the might of the young dragon is far too great to be kept in the hands of our enemies, the Star Elves.
Yeah.
Your actions speak much, Istik, showcasing a strength that rivals the most formidable of Githyanki warriors. In recognition of this, we offer our respect. We choose to honor you with the traditional greeting in our tongue, Shkath Zai.
Yeah.
You'd be lucky to fight
Shkath
shoulder
Zai.
to shoulder one day.
Well, that's it. We got the favor of Vestra. Oh, so Zaza. So we rescued Zaza before last week, and I guess Zaza got separated from Feyrix and got to put down Feyrix. Feels bad, man. Okay. What do we do for these? Flip the script, right?
It's suddenly clear why the mole wanted to meet with you.
Right, the mole.
I can only imagine the havoc this double agent has caused within the coalition.
Betrayed.
Luckily, our plans are advanced enough that
Double
the damage
agent.
will likely be minimal. It's rather short-sighted of them to think I'd willingly put myself in such jeopardy. I always travel with security, fully aware of the bounty the Empire has placed on my head. Thank you for your tireless efforts in helping us prepare for the assault on the Imperial Citadel. The pieces are in motion, and our coalition is almost fully assembled on the dark side of Verderon. We will be sending word to Princess Idali shortly.
Yeah, 4 weeks. The 4th milestone is when you get the setup for the dungeon. But we already did the dungeon. We can kick Emperor Zealous' butt. That's what we do. We storm the Imperial Citadel and kick his rear end. Although we don't get to see the resolving, so you have to play through the 4 weeks to know what becomes of the resolving action. I imagine we'll see like maybe a small scene or a small dialogue that shows Princess I keep forgetting her name. Zarella. Yeah. No, it's not Zarella. Zarelli. I keep forgetting her name. She's standing next to it. It's fine. She's standing right here Zadeli? Yeah. we might be able to see like a small cutscene where she's on the throne or something. Still remember playing a bit of WoW through my older brother's account though. That was back when the Lich King expansion dropped. I played in World of Warcraft Vanilla and then the Burning Crusade, and that was it. Then college. It was actually during college, but it was the first year of college. Yep. And then taking care of business.
The fools in the Syndicate failed to grasp the urgency of halting the Empire's advances in Doomspace. Even with their own planet in jeopardy, they squabble over my affairs in the region. Eliminating their underboss on Verderon will benefit the Coalition, and, naturally, my own endeavors immensely. You've done decently, I must admit. Quite a feat, especially for someone from Realm Space.
Whoa. Whoa, that's racist. That's realmsist. Don't be a realmsist, okay, my friend? Oh, wow. Oh, okay, so we didn't need anything else. Yeah, we're done. Dang. Wow, that's a lot of writing. Okay, so they really went... What is this? 5x... Enchanting stones. Right, did they rename the stones? Oh, they probably renamed the stones. I forgot. So they wrote a lot. I think this is above average too. I think this was probably the most written out module since. Like, it's to the point where if they move the, in my opinion, if they move the weekly haul cap in a way, they could have all 4 weeks just be non-stop main quest lines. So this is probably the most completely written out module in the last 6 modules. Usually it's 1 or 2 tasks and then you wait for a week. So you repeat a bunch of things and then wait for a little bit and then wait for a little bit. But this was from beginning to end with one set of things. So I think that's above average. It's kind of nice. And then we hit milestone 4. So technically we can go on. And it looks like it's just Volkoth. But we're going to save it for next week. Because I don't like floating. I don't like floating currency. And that's kind of why I don't like the design that they have. That they hold the weekly haul at cap and floating currency. But we'll see the setup to the Imperial Citadel soon enough. Alright. So we're going to switch characters now. And we're going to do it 2 times more. Because I have 2 other characters. I like to keep these 3 up to date. So, however, we're gonna change our background sound. So I haven't found something that doesn't look weird or doesn't hit copyright and stuff. We're gonna try this one today. Let's try this today. Kind of has somewhat of a spacey undertone, so I kind of like it. It kind of meets the ambiance of our chapter. Okay. Alright, let's see how quickly we can do our bootstrapping and then hop into an advanced dungeon. So 5:40 local time. By the way, if anyone's curious, In this game's client, it's always marked, the local time is always marked up here. It's probably not even visible because it's so tiny, but it's 5:40 p.m. local time. I'm gonna say what I saw and the task we had to do. It's gonna be 30 minutes for each. Let's find out. Okay. All right, big brain. Check out the big brain. One set. That'll put us 3 over. We'll only float 3 currency, so that's excellent. Take care of the one, that demon lady, and then sabotage the star moth. Right. The legendary. The legendary what? Rager, what's up? How are you? Oh, I can say this too. Wait. Wait, I don't actually know how to say one person. Is it Hitori? It's probably Hitori, right? Hitori. And Futari. Right? Futari. Futari. Oh my gosh, the rubber banding is absurd. What the? I need to change instances pronto. And this is probably... Actually, I don't know 3 people. I can't count up to 3 people. Oh, I can't even count up to, I think I only know Toddy for sure. Oh man. The things you notice when you're trying to, Sorry, this is kind of loud. One second. Calling me a legend? Well, I appreciate that. Mata mata desu, I suppose. Arigato gozaimasu. You're just chilling? Just chilling, huh? What did you do today? Right. We gotta pop the brain. Let's go pop the brain and cauterize it with this nifty tool. "14 needs a collar. This one has wife aggro." Yep. I thought you guys might like that classic old had millennial-ish commentary, public commentary. Me's wife with credit cards or flowers? Mez, wife with credit card or flowers? Interesting. Oh, I guess the person's name is probably Mez. Yep. There you go. Okay. Squishy brain. Smooth brain. That brain has a lot of ripples. Not so smooth. extra tentacles for all you special interests people out there. We have tentacles and brains, you know, 2 for the price of 1. Excuse me. I canceled that like so late, even though I didn't intend to cancel it. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay, game. Wait. We want to take the opportunity to swap to a lower instance. Rubber banding like crazy. Okie dokie. Next task. Let's go to Tanis. And set the Sarmoth on fire. Nothing in the day, in the, you know, in the life of an adventurer by setting ships on fire, you know, delivering swift, slow burning justice by engaging in an act of terrorism. Nah. This is more like rebellion, right? It's closer to like guerrilla warfare. All right, here we go, guys. Wait, where's the... Okay. There you go. A bluey. All right. Done and done. Signed, sealed, delivered. Next one. Zarbos. Probably rescue Gith? Or eliminate... Let's see if these guys are interactable. They're not, so eliminate Gith. Oh, I could have saw that in the mini-map, actually. Okay. $11. Jiuichi. Judoku Mono. I don't actually know how to count that high, actually. With Soot counter. Maybe it's like... Nah, I don't think that's how that works. But maybe like Ju-Mutsu? Nah. Can you do that? Ju-Mutsu? Alright. What else we got? We're good. And then we gotta bop the lady. The devil lady. Or trying to be saucy with Volkath. Pecking order. Must maintain the pecking order. Yep, I don't like you either. I'm just here. I'm just doing my job. I'm also a devil slayer. Uh-huh. Go on. The light shall burn you. Oh, sorry, wrong game. Wrong game series. Hats off to Wait. Anduin? 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 The light shall burn you. Okay. Okay. Alright. Also maintaining the tariffs, right? Gotta secure the goods. Plastic bootstrapping. Very conveniently color-coded boxes. Mentioned this on week 1, like the color-coded boxes. Okay. All right, go back. Now we have to take care of the dragon, right? Oh no, have to clear the neothelids. And we can turn in the activities. Gotta pick up the Ascending Stone on Baloria. And Cash is King. That was high turn. Oh, taking the ingots back from the already deceased. Okay. Zarbos first. This is the Neolithid. Space Suckworm. That's a juvenile one, actually. A bit rubber bandy. Alright, let's go collect the scales. Scale collecting. Boy, I love scale collecting. Oh hey, someone has been here recently. Yoink. Weirdly two-dimensional. The scales are weirdly two-dimensional. Alright. Head off and pay some ghosts. Undead some visits. Rob the dead. Yep. Rob the dead. Or collect from the dead, I suppose, technically. Velkath is owed this, I suppose. Nothing like delivering justice one payment at a time. All right. Next task. Get the Ascending Stone from Baloria. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, so you just go all the way up there. Alright, alright. Come on, come on. Faster. I come in peace. There we go. Oh, right, ambush. Okay. I can DOT. Alright, oh, I need to collect the sending stone now, right? First group. First try. Let's go. First group. There we go. And we're gonna TP back to the beginning to return it to the table. Save some time. Okay. Alright. Back to Valkas Manor. Or Moon Valkath. Okay. Dokuri dokuri. Okay, and then gotta put down the dragon. Zaza's dragon. Gotta take care of rivaling syndicate. And flip the script. Double agent, take care of the double agent. Speed. Okay, straight up to the dragon. Come in peace. Okay. Do you move? I don't think you move, huh? We gotta be pretty quick about this because if the local time if I don't complete this before 7 local time, it will be a little bit difficult to find a party for Imperial Citadel. Oh, of course they aggro right at the end. Of course. Can you leave me alone, please? Don't you dare! Friendly. Let me leave. I hate you, Reggie. Why? Okay. Okay. Wait, that's it? Hold up. No. For some reason my map didn't show the other. Oh, it's here? Oh, all 3 of the things are here. Oh, I didn't even realize that the first time I did it. All the things line up onto this one map. Oh, I remember it now. Yeah. This is a double agent. Betrayed us. Okay. Can you not aggro that, please? Thanks. Okay. And then the underboss is over here. It's a space giant. Wait. That space giant is in okay. Actually, Sub-Zero, have you played Terra Online? I know you mentioned Guild Wars. No. Really? That interrupted too? Alright. That wasn't too bad. How long did we take? It's actually around, it's less than 30 minutes. Sure, it was less than 30 minutes now that I look at the time. What was it? I think it was like 5:40. I don't remember now. I think that took about 20 minutes. Not too bad. Without reading and all that stuff, right? Okay. Neato burrito. There we go. Okay. Moving right along. So it's at exactly at 6. We're hoping to complete this before 6:30. Leave for like 10 minutes. To see if we can find a queue. A random group. Okay. Invite you for what? Oh. Well, you have to find the same group. I usually just pop in whenever... I don't usually think the group ever looks for another DPS by the time I join them. Unless you're telling me you're a healer. That's a different story. Yeah, rarely do I find a group where they're not only looking for a healer and a tank, so... Help me out here, buddy. Here. Can I bum off you, please? Thanks. Nice. You can, but you'd rather not. We'll see. It's whatever group shows up. So if it's convenient, I will suggest it. Right. Although, as far as I know, I don't think in the last 2 days, in the last 2 weeks, I don't think there is a single group I encountered that wasn't like, healer and tank, and then, you know, I wait for a little bit. I'm like, all right. And that's about it. However, you know, it make it pretty consistent. I'll see if I can, whoever is there. Soon. It'll be in another probably 30 minutes though. Yeah. Just doing it in advance each day, each week. For the heck of it. I really like looking at the stage. I think the stage is wonderful. The Imperial Citadel stage. It's pretty chill. Like watching semi-new people-ish. Last group was not new people. Last group was not new people. They clearly were a little... Oh, well, there was one new person, and sure enough, they got blasted by donuts. They got blasted by golden donuts. They weren't new to the actual, like, the actual dungeon, but they were a wee bit nervous. I enjoyed my first run 2 weeks ago. That was a blast. Come here. Stay together. You guys stop, please. All right. Yeah, we're just cleaning up, calling the calling the butts, the the butts, the illithits. All right. Off we go. Next task. Next task. We're not on the Infernal Pack yet. This is... Oh, yeah, we are on the Infernal Pack. Can I jump down here? No, I can't. Just kidding. At least it's not a bug fest. Did I see a bug? Did I witness a bug? No. Yeah, I didn't witness a bug. Nice. Kind of takes the fun away from being a person who streams. We gotta sort out the consortium dispute. Wait, oh, wait. Right. I totally forgot you existed. I need to take you out. Okay. You are insignificant. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, go to Tannis. Set the star moth on fire, right? The third time. No task other than that. Let's continue. I'm rubber banding so hard. Holy, oh yeah. Right, I need to remember to change instances the moment I light this. Light this barrel up. Oh, I like this playlist. Hopefully it doesn't have any copyright things on it. Why did you bring friends? Second Regis. Okay. Okay. I'll switch instances. There's too much rubber banding. Must have hit a train instance. Okay. Where are we going? I guess that's all the tasks. Maybe. Gotta clear the riffraff. Okay. Oh. Interesting. I was curious what happens when you're in motion while doing that in the air. That only initiates when you where you hit it, and it doesn't initiate across a bigger... I mean, that makes sense. It doesn't initiate across where you land. Hello guys. I keep doing like the old pattern where I'm priming tremor, which you don't do anymore because they changed that. I still have that natural inclination to prime it with a heavy strike or heavy slash. Alright, it's been 10 minutes. Not too bad. So like 10 minutes per cycle, because this is the first set. Right. Big brain, then we're going up to Darbo's cleanup. The king. Ashes king. Rob the dead, of course. And then find the sending stone. The Neolithid. I'm having such a trouble time using English stress accent now because I keep picking the wrong syllables or the non-traditional syllables. Because they're Japanese. Alright, time to go collect some scales. Only with proper nouns though, like words that I'm not conditioned for, like illithids. As illithids, that's weird. No, I didn't mean to take that up. Okay, come on. Pick up faster. Okay. Tennis? Oh no, tennis. High turn. Collect from the dead. No hard feelings, guys. For a second time. Maybe this might be the first module where my gear is up to date. Maybe. I really can't be bothered, but we might be able to get serendipitously up to date. Not really a requirement. What's the fun in that, right? Alright, we robbed the dead, the recently deceased. Let's go back all the way to the other corner. Get the sending stone. This faster? Not really. Okay. All right. Heck you guys. Stop it. Oh, you guys got a sending stone? I bet you do. aggro ranges. Just want... Oh, I got it. Alright. Alright, I come in peace. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay. Alright. Okay. There you are. Don't mind me. Alright. Back to Volcath. That took 5 minutes. So yeah, less than 30. Because we also front loaded our 3 repeatables for next week. And then all of these guys are on Veduran. Help me. I don't understand English anymore. Alright. Yeah, we'll go here first. Okay. And the guy over here. Oh, hey, Shady. Hello. Hey, I met someone yesterday. That's pretty cool. That's from Australia. That's learning Chinese. I don't know, I'm not sure. Nick is his name, but I'm not sure if Nick is going to be able to, like, it's a very late, like, what is it, 18 hours? 14 hours, 14-hour difference. So, but this person specifically want to, I think they shared their goals. Wanted to eventually get to HSK 3 before they visit, I guess, before they visit China in November. Sub-Zero is slacking. Sub-Zero is somewhere here. They're Sub-Zero is slacking on Mandarin. Nah, Sub-Zero is I don't actually know. I didn't ask how his uni stuff is coming along. I think he's almost done. But then he's gonna start his Mandarin stuff. There's a few people who are strictly Mandarin interest. Strictly. How are you, by the way? Having so much fun, but none of my friends care about it? Aww. Your husband doesn't care about it? Yeah, 54 characters so far. Trying to add roughly 5 to 10. That's a very, very appropriate amount, actually. That's almost how you say coincidentally aligns with the magic number, you know? Are you familiar with the magic number? How your partner doesn't have any interest in language learning? I'm gonna say this as a joke, but I don't know if you feel the same as a as a foreigner, but that sounds very Japanese. The magic number? Yeah, it is very Japanese. My parents would say the same. If they understood English and they already have like their mother tongue, right? And then they have a common language, it's like you already have the common tongue. I mean, you know, you already have the common language, like shrug, pragmatism. Little interest in things outside of his own culture and the parts of America that he sees on TV and stuff. Well, hey, at least you have the privilege of sharing that with him. I think it's incredibly cute to watch couples introduce their culture to each other. I watch a lot of that, like a lot of it. All right, so we're done. What was that? 20 minutes. So yeah, that was today was a fast day. So 20 minutes. Now we're gonna go back to our first tune and then try to sieve out some parties if we can. Oh, that's not the tune I'm gonna use. Oh, so the magic number. This is like an old school thing. It's more of a like old school dogma thing. But back in the day, I don't know, 1940s? I'm gonna say 1940s. When you go to like psychology class, like 101, you cover at least this guy's like thing, and it's the idea that I don't think this has changed much lately. Like it's not like there was like some sort of genetic explosion or drift or something. But usually when it comes to the intellectual mind, right, how many novel things you can take in, 7 comes to mind because of this really I'm gonna say like this experiment way back where they tested someone's recall on like things like numbers, abstractions of numbers, and they came to the conclusion that the average is around 7, so 7 items. And when you said 5 to 10 things, provided that you have association stuff, that number will go up. However, if it's like purely incredibly abstract 7 things, that's usually the max, or like the maximum average for people to remember over the course of a day with like or immediate short-term memory. It was like the magic number for short-term memory things. There's a lot of parallelisms to why phone numbers have 7 digits and all that other stuff that you can draw from our current structure of things we have to remember. So phone numbers are a great example. At least the United States phone numbers. I don't actually know if other countries' phone numbers are hyphenated differently, but they stuck with 7. But that's kind of like the magic number. I forgot what the thing is called. Let me see. Can I get it by typing magic number? No, it doesn't. So let's see, magic number psychology. You can get it. Yeah, the magic number 7 plus or minus 2. It was a famous paper. Oh, it's 1950s. Yeah, 1950s. Way back in 1950s. It was George A. Miller was the cognitive psychologist. And that the average human can hold in short-term memory 7 plus or minus 2. It's occasionally referred to as the Miller's Law. But yeah. Oftentimes, if you're learning something, you can work on consolidating 7 items at a time. 11 numbers are like 3 or 4 of them optional. Like, you know, kind of technically the United States is 11 numbers too, if you know what I mean. It's 11 numbers as well. However, in Japan is like none of them optional. it's actually one area code and the 7, if you know what I mean. If you're outside, like everyone from outside will probably see the United States as numbers with 11, or phone numbers with 11 numbers. It's 1717. It's 344. Oh, whereas we're actually 1334 from outside, but it is 334 if it's domestic inside, because our international number is 1. The only reason that comes into play is my parents are immigrants, so they used to have to remember to dial 1, or tell our extended family that you have to dial 1 first. Oh, it's plus 81 for the prefix. I see. And then 344. Dang. Now, isn't that a fun deep cut, right? So are we to interpret that Japanese people have conditioned themselves to remember larger isolated numbers? Obviously, the Miller's Law, or like the magic number, short-term memory can increase in efficiency when you group, right? And that's usually what most people do. They bring down the average, so you can view the units as pairs or triples to increase the efficiency. Potentially not statistically significant when it comes to more complex things, but usually the numbers are. The number is one of the things that come up more often. My Japanese phone number was 810, oh my gosh, 81080 8036 4770. Oh my gosh, even if you pair them up, it's still reaching max at 7. So that's tough. Like even when you pair them up, you'll still get close to 7. So that really pushes the short-term memory. What gets really confusing is if that first set of 3 starts with the 0, you can leave it off. What? Oh wait, Sarge, Rager, are you still on? There's a group in PE, the chosen one. This guy, he's looking for a tank and DPS, looking for 3. I'll join this. Let's join this. Yeah, there's a LF3 with tank and DPS. I'm gonna join as a tank. We'll see. They sent the message like 6 times already with no drop, so it's this guy. It's a wide shoulder dragonborn, metallic dragonborn. I did plus them, but they didn't say anything back. So maybe they're inspect hero. I think they're more of an inspect hero at this point. I call them the inspect heroes. So basically, you respond and you just wait. You give them like 5 minutes. If they don't respond back, then they inspected you and they just knew exactly how you would perform based on what they inspected. I call them the inspect heroes. Yeah, this guy's an inspect hero. Oh, no. Just kidding. Oh, no. That's you. Wait. Oh, you invited me. Oh, so they were waiting on you? All right, well, let's go. Hooray. Thanks. Appreciate it. Geronimo. Oh, I forgot to change up my Do you want me to collect all of this? Can you blow up all these things? All right, let's go. Let's go, Sergeant. Being reckless. I love being reckless. I mean, no one quote me on that. I like being reckless in video games, you know? Video games. Live a little, right, guys? Live a little. I need to switch this. Alright, so how quickly can... Now we're basically doing the... How quickly can Sarge blow up mobs game, right? You're on the wrong build? Wow. Sounds like an excuse to me. Oh, I started too fast? Well, then that sounds like an excuse. This is a high octane gameplay right here. High octane. It's basically a chapter from Dynasty Warriors at this point. This is basically Dynasty Warriors, you know? They're just zipping and dipping everywhere. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit there. Alrighty. We're at the boss. First boss. Man, you could really go ham on this. I just realized this dungeon is really short. What the heck? It's actually really short, man. Alright. Oh, we lost our, we lost the guy. Oh, are they going to... Oh, are they gonna... Are they farming AP? Is this guy sweaty? Oh my gosh. Are you doing the same, Sarge? Are you going out to farm an AP start? Freaking... Oh, you guys are so sweaty. went to farm an AP. I know. I played this game for a very long time. I know. But I'm a paladin. I need... Yeah, I know. You can go hit dummies. Heckin' sweaty AP practices. One button. Oh, you don't even need to? Oh yeah, that's right. You could just go to the trainer and you get full AP. Yeah. Wow, that is extra sweaty. Yeah, sure. Extra sweaty. Ooh, overload? And that's super sweaty. Whoever uses overload. I'm just kidding. I mean, like, I'm tanking, so yeah. Something has to convince me to use it. Can you stop delaying, please? We'll just throw it out in the beginning because it takes a while. I like how Mr. Stone was like, alert, because they have a macro. You gotta love the macro for aggro. I mean, I'll just bop on this generator, really. You guys just take the other generators, right? I can keep this generator down. Not a big deal. The floor is lava. I mean, the floor is purple COVID. The floor is purple COVID. Just in time for the other the artifacts. I'm gonna be such a troll on the second boss, maybe. I don't have a tank that can stand still, so someone's gonna yell at me to stand still. I have a distinct feeling. I got yelled at for not standing still. Like, you can tank it. Like, I don't think I can. All right. Whoa. 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 The generators. I mean, I'll survive on the lava floor with a health stone, but I don't know about you guys and COVID. You gotta love being hit out of being hit while your tab is up, while your divine champion is up, getting CC'd while your divine champion is up. I thought that was a great idea. I love this generator. It's my best friend. Just wailing on the generator. Extra ups. Extra ups. Ooh. Mr. Stone got a little in front of that guy. Just a wee bit there. I want to hit the snake. Heckin' snake. Alright. Is this the divinity one? Yes. Give me this divinity one. Off we go. More divinity for me. For healing though. For future things. Since this is advanced, I'm using did they say really? Did someone just say go go go? If so, then I'm definitely going. Say no more. If there's anything I do well, it's going. Hello? Why aren't these guys showing up? Multi-runs? Oh. That is so tempting. I guess we'll see. I should use a consumable. We could do more than one run, I think. It would be nice if I can get my hands on a offhand or a main hand, and then I could finally dump my outdated main hand, and that requires how many runs am I at? I think I have enough for an offhand and a main hand out of currency. Wait. Oh no, I think we missed the first glyph. Yeah, I think that's the very first glyph. Oh no, never mind. Just kidding. Sometimes lots of groups miss the very first glyph. But that's just the last one, so it's not that bad. Wait. How do I do this? Hold up. You said I can go to the training room. I haven't done this before. So go in here, right? And you go to the arena, right? In here, I'm guessing, and then this guy. And then one of these. Oh, just next to campfire? Oh, second from the right. Okay, let me see. Let me despawn that guy. Okay, and then you go second, like this one. Oh, nice. All right. That's hilarious. All right. That's so funny. All right. I'll remember that next time. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll stay for more. Sure, I'll stay for more. That person's asking. I have to type back though. That's hilarious. At first, sorry. I'm really not that this guy really is not that sturdy. So we're gonna shift around a little bit here. Oh, you already... Oh no! I don't think that can actually hit more than one target, so... Dang it. Stop popping me, please. Nah, yeah. Yeah, alright, I can stay here. Yeah, this part I'll stay still. It's one wave and a blank, so it's fine. Okay. And then we get dazed. You in for one more? This person says we'll do one more. I think I can do one more. Probably not more than that though. I gotta do my Japanese lesson. This does kind of make me tempted to start looking for a looking for a steady group. Oh my gosh, this spot is so rubber bandy. So chunky. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Is it just me or am I running? I'm kind of like oh my gosh. Okay, I mean it's not a bug. It's not a bug, but it's pretty up there. How rubber bandy that is. All right. Okay. Fun times. I do have a healing boots now though. Healing boots is nice. It's my 21st run and never seen cleric weapon. Feels bad, man. That's understandable. It's not funny anymore. Yeah, traditional loot system. Although, if that's the person's 21st run, 21st run, that person can actually buy both the main hand. Yeah, you can buy both now. It only takes 20 runs to buy both of them. So, yeah, I still haven't gotten to 20 runs, but yeah, you can definitely buy both of them by 20 runs. Which I probably will. If I can pick up the main hand, I'll buy the offhand. You know, they just don't want to spend, and that's fine. Yeah. That AD cost. Okay. Alright. We're just going in? Yeah, we're just... The heck with your shield. Star shield damage. I wonder how much star shield damage does, And you guys are forcing me to hit the guy. Not nice. I don't like it. I don't like being forced to hit the guy to generate aggro. Wait, I wasn't paying attention to artifacts. Oh, there it is. Thanks. Thanks, Rager. Wasn't paying attention. Whoops. I kind of took that. Oh boy. I don't like this little crack. Sometimes it's kind of unreliable. Oh boy. Is the floor is lava? No. No, I can't get over there. Yeah, stop separating from... Stop being a pep, guys. Sorry, I was talking to the mobs. The mobs are being toxic. And the Emperor is being toxic too. The non-instant death because of people taking care of the clones. Love it. Oh, watch out. I saw you. Fucking Rager. You were like, should I try to show off by standing next to the tank and dodging the splash? I'm just kidding. It just happened to be standing next to me. Oh, for a moment there, I thought that dude was channeling. What the heck? What a butthead. You know, for an emperor, I feel like the dude could have used a gigantic sword or something, you know. Can I get a maid hand, please? Nothing. Ooh, that might trigger. So, poor guy. Try again. Okay, sure. Unluck, man. Unluck. Which one is this? I don't need another copy of that. It just keeps giving me the cosmic band of energy, right? Like that's 6 cosmic bands of energy. That's like the 6th cosmic band of energy offered to me. Real talk though. Alright, we're gonna do this one more time, apparently. At least, I'll do it one more time. Gonna have to go and work on Japanese. Oh, it's very fast. Usually it takes about double the amount of time. But I see that people are really getting into the mood of it. Quick drag. Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 people for tech. Double special today. Okay. What's this? This was the damage and movement speed thing, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. From my standpoint. Right, healing. It's always nice. This is the only piece that was I would like. Okay. You can feel your aid. You can feel your AP. That's hilarious. Wait. Awkward. They got so used to it. They got so used to picking. It's already a private group, so they can leave whenever. Take us away. Yeah, can you? Okay, fair enough. Too lazy for me. All right. Are you part of the 100K club yet, Sarge? The 100K club. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Sarge is still smoking. There we go. Sarge is back. It's not even a private group, but it's fine. Let's just go. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, okay. Well. Hang on, I'll get the person back. He's such a donkey. When you slip up, you know, when you slip up, everything else goes too. Give me ups. I'm too heavy. Give me ups. Hey, what happened to the fire? Oh my gosh, the lag. There's so much lag. Holy. Okay. Alright. Someone hit the catapult. Am I hitting the catapult? Let me in. Let me in. Okay. Nah, I'm not gonna even bother. We'll just. Ah, fine. Sorry, loaded this space. Oh, I see you. I see you. I saw you loading in. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't like how there's an early like period here. Please? Please? Hello? Come on. Okay. You can definitely squeeze in a artifact here in the beginning. Oh, ow. What the heck, dude? How'd you hit me there? Ups. Wait. Did you guys just double? That's a new one. You skipped a you guys skipped a spawn rotation? Dang. That scorpion is looking mighty unhealthy. I don't know. That scorpion is looking mighty unhealthy. It's fine. How did that guy get hit again? Oh. I don't know, scorpion. Ouch. Okay. Oh, wait. I can't even get the aggro from the guy anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't even get the aggro from the guy. Can you not aggro this guy anymore when they're enraged? Yeah, you can't. It doesn't actually work. Yeah, it doesn't actually work. When the dude's enraged, you can't actually grab it. Yeah, yeah, you can't actually grab it. Yeah. Right? Yeah, you can't grab the aggro after the dude is enraged. I don't know. Womp womp. $18 minutes left for... Okay, so everyone is just... Okay. I mean, just with you two guys. Yeah, womp womp. Just with you two guys, we can complete the third boss. It really is irrelevant. I'll waste time if I leave last boss. Yeah. Oh. Wow. Okay. Okay. It gives me time to eat. I've adopted the womp womp. I don't even know if I'm using it appropriately, Sub-Zero. I'm just saying. You wouldn't know either? Why would you tell me something you don't know how to use? Womp womp. What's this? Oh, are you sharing your collection? Oh, you don't have any, you didn't get your weapons yet? I see. You're just a messenger. I have to find a replacement. No, I didn't do them enough to get them. Not on this character. I don't play Neverwinter that much. Yeah, I stopped using I stopped using the barbarian for tanking because of yeah, it's a combination of mixed bags, but the last module kind of because the last module kind of did it in. Yeah, but they weren't to be a very discreet about it. Those tanks are not does not have as long of a attachment to sentinel tanking than I have. Maybe if they continue changing the sentinel to something different, then making it into one thing. Yeah, what happened to our dude? Did the dude DC or something? Maybe we call it quits here. Then saw I search for his at, not online. The dude might have DC'd. Maybe. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the Sentinel does things that you don't know why you're here, TBH. Well, thanks for your honesty. Hiroko. Is that Roblox? No, it's not Roblox. This is Minecraft mod 36. Do I stream on some? Yeah, I'm on YouTube as well. Largely ever since I started doing learning things. It's nothing like it's nothing like Minecraft, not gonna lie. Oh yeah? Does it look anything like Roblox? Yeah, let's call it. Thanks, friends. Alright. We tried, but it's gonna get very late. Thanks, Sarge, for chilling and playing. Maybe we could make this a Monday thing. You know? Maybe we can make this a Monday thing. Or at least the next 6 Mondays. You know, there are 6 Mondays left. There are 6 Mondays left. Throw in one run every once in a while for the giggles. Yeah. The thing about the Sentinel tank thing is I've messed around with the Sentinel tank for a very long time, and the last mod they changed one of the things, so now there's fewer things to do, so it's even less interesting, right? Less interesting. So I was really expecting them, at least in my opinion, when they change something, they introduce something alternative, right? If they suggest something alternative, but they basically just removed another choice. So I used to mess around with like 2 or 3 things, and now there's like 1 thing. Yeah, there's 2 things, but the second thing is just for running, like when you're running to a boss, and then you have the boss thing. So there was less experimentation. It's just not as interesting anymore, as in my opinion. So I stopped for now. Fighter hasn't really changed much either. Is that mod like a full game in it, or how? I was kidding. This is Neverwinter Online. If you're continuing the joke, or now I'm not sure if you're serious now. Hiroko. Okay, so that's the end of the segment. Thank you, Sarge, for chilling. Maybe I'll heal next time. Let's see. So, oh, you didn't get it at all? Yeah, this is Neverwinter Online. It's a what? It's gonna be 11 this year. Yeah, it's gonna turn. This game is gonna turn 11 in less than 2 months. So 11 years. I've been with the game for over that period. What can I say about today? It's pretty solid. I think it's above average. Like lots of quests. I mean, obviously we're desynced, so the milestone 3's quest line is pretty good. And I would not be surprised if they continue to write everything to the end of milestone, technically for milestone 4, leading up to the in the guy DC'd. I'm gonna pass. Should we do it? Are we doing this? It's up to you. I mean, I don't want to wrap it up, but nah, I'm gonna pass. Yeah. So let's wrap it up. So I think it's above average. I hope we're going to see it, see some more stuff, and maybe a cutscene. I'm feeling good about this. Maybe a cutscene. Cutscene for this. I want to see Princess Zadali on the throne. They did write that in. But anyways. And I think they're wrapping up this thing because this is the last Spelljammer related thing. I really like the space theme. So I'll give it a solid 6. Actually, did anything else? Do you get anything for this milestone? I know you can't get these things until milestone 6. Yeah, milestone 6. That's kind of weird. Oh wait, I saw a thumbnail. Did you study Japanese on Duolingo? How good is it in my opinion? We're about to switch over there, so give me a sec and I can probably answer your question. It's serviceable. It's serviceable, but it's very hard to summarize 700 hours plus. It's serviceable. I don't think there's anything that was locked or unlocked from this. So yeah. It's business as usual for week 4, right? But it's above average. I think there's a lot of writing. I like the writing. I pay attention a lot to writing because I want to write something in the future as well. And they continue to have voice actors for that. Voice actors have more lines, which is... I've always wanted to meet who the stock voice actors are for this game. It's always nice to see smaller voice acting productions happen consistently, right? All right, so that's a wrap. I'll give it a 6 for week 4, above average. Usually the average is you only have like 1 or 2 main quests and you do them and that's it. But it just ends there most of the time. So having that extended, it's pretty cool. I like it. Funny. All right, and yeah, that's a wrap for Neverwinter today. Okay, let's switch it up. Give me a sec. Let's see how much I remember. Quick bathroom break. Quick bathroom break before we start. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 89. Great days, right? And keeping the streak alive. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Yokoso. So yesterday, we covered... Well, we sorta. Yesterday was American Mother's Day. So I was away for the first half of the day. And then we tried to do a half day. But we had I met one or two peeps, specifically someone from Brazil and someone from Australia. Had a really wonderful time talking about various things, answering questions. I look a bit Asian. I most definitely am Asian. So, that helps. I'm not Japanese though. However, I'm learning Japanese at the moment. Let's see. So, let's do our standard thing. I don't know how much I'm going to remember yesterday because we got sidetracked quite a bit. Hopefully we can complete Unit 9 today. As per usual, we're going to do our total recall session. For the next like 30 minutes, I'm going to attempt to remember things. Unit 9 is the new one. So we're going to try to produce the Japanese in my mind and output spoken Japanese while also writing in English for Unit 9. Wow, you really tried to put in all the kanji. So is that your sentence example of having all of it in kanji? Or is that Mandarin? I can't even tell, actually, because there's no hirakana. Alright, so let me see. It was describe what you don't want to do, right? I think there's less vocabulary per se in Unit 9. It's more using predicates. So we're gonna summarize most of the predicates as so the don't want predicates we have come to be introduced by the pattern of takunai. Wow, my hand motion is not working, but okay, takunai, right? So every predicate that they took the stem and then added takunai. And then more ku form with nai adjectives. I don't remember. I'm gonna try to remember some of them. So kunai, and they were still e adjectives. So they're still e adjectives. I'm expecting it to be a little different for na adjectives, but for the time being, hold that thought from spoiling a 1,000-year-old language. These are still exclusive to e adjectives based on observations, right? I already know the answer. I already know what it is, Hiroko, but that is not the equivalence of kunai. I already looked it up in Tofuku, but once again, don't need no 1,000-year-old spoilers. It's let's see. That's not relevant to what I'm saying right now. Understandable. Okay, so let's see. We have banana, because they have to throw in a katakana food item, right? Banana. Even though we have choco banana from a couple units back. Okay, so let's see what else you cannot want to do. We had Deku. Deku. Oh yeah, Shady's here. Go to the... Go to the... Go? Goko sang to... Oh! Copa banana... Copa banana... Oh, I see what you mean. Go to the choco... I see what you're doing there. I know the song. I just not great at singing to a tune. I don't want to try right now. Let's see. What else so we were being lazy. So basically this whole unit, I was like laughing the whole time, this unit, because this unit basically taught all the phrases that those who are adapted to the default American English isms in internet, that's what they sound like most of the time. I kept hearing myself repeat over and over again. This is this is negation. Constant commentary in the negating form, which is effectively the de facto type of diction used on the internet nowadays. So so let's embody that. Deku was used in a way of not wanting to get out of bed, right? Or not doing things. Oh, and we have oh, this one we're gonna write. Do I even remember it? I think I remember it. It's like... Yeah. Atode. So with the atode, which is later, right? Later. Slacker. Like I'll do that later and stuff. Yes, that is it. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so what else we got? Yeah, most of it is encompassed in kunai and not kunai. So things like they bootstrap through I don't know, they use nomi takunai. But I think so. Nomi takunai, tabe takunai. But usually it's dake takunai. Wait. I'm gonna have to see those again, actually. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, yesterday two interfered. Let's think of cab. We have Aramu, which Lotus basically rejects. I totally forgot the word that he said. It's something like May blank, May blank. I know it had two Mays in it. Hiroko, I'm gonna summarize a lot of things you're going to say. I already do all these things, but this is not the element of this current segment. So I've done this for over 700 hours. So it's gonna be very difficult for you to catch up with 700 hours. So, Aramu, okay, so let's think of all the other things people don't want to do, like listen. Something else that was negative. Oh, right. So, it was Neru, right? A lot of times we have, yeah, Nemui. Nemui. Tired. Tired belongs to another unit. Tired belongs to another unit, so that's not part of this unit. So we have sleep. We also have get up. Which is Okiru, right? Okiru. They did the Takunai Oki Takunai, right? Get up. These are attached to this introduction because we already have these predicates. Have I thought about using Anki from last stream? I thought about it. I need to plan around it, and at the moment it would mean finding lesson plans that complement it. Anki is helpful, but like once again, Hiroko, you have no idea what I do as well, and I do a lot of things that overlap with what Anki serves right now, so it's not helpful to me actually if I don't plan around streaming Anki. So it's not that I don't like the idea of Anki, but I already do a lot of things that overlaps with Anki. And Anki is a platform, not a content. You find the content that's helpful to you. Anki makes me really sad to use. I grinded on that application for way too long to find any joy in it now. That would be a psychological perspective that I want to share about, but we won't talk about that too much at the moment. Yeah, it's space repetition, right? Space repetition, which can be achieved with pretty much any method, even Duolingo. But I am using space repetition in a different manner. So yeah, I agree, Jacob. You're basically, you know, I don't have to really answer anything because Jacob just answers everything for me. I feel like Jacob, you are most consistently able to answer. It is not the case which platform are you using or the way in general, just do it. It is not the case which platform are you using or the way in general, just do it. Wait. Are you saying it is... I think it doesn't matter what... Oh, it is not the case which platform you use. Oh, I get it. I get it. Thanks. Thanks for the clarification. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you do. Just do it. Yeah, yeah. Basically. Yeah, basically. Yeah. For me, I space repetition. If you want to know a little bit, for me, space repetition is achieved by using someone who sifts through non-overlapping flashcards in a YouTube format. So I use space repetition through YouTube videos. As in, they have 30 back-to-back, 30 back-to-back. So I microdose 30, and then I take a break, and then I microdose 30 and take a break. And the person has already sorted out based on JLPT. And then for grammar stuff, like a lot of people say, oh yeah, I need to remember some grammar points and stuff with Anki. I actually explore by reading articles. Oh no, it was just me, Eroko. Like, after reading it again, it made sense. I was just having a problem reading the prompt. Yeah. So let's see. There's at least like 8. I'm pretty sure there was 8. 8 vocabulary. Outside of all the kunai and takunai things, I think that's not. I don't need to iterate on those. Get up. Kaji. Soji. Sentaku. Those are all repeats. Was there even a new month? No, not even new months, right? We're done with our months. New days? No new days. Yeah, I'm drawing a complete blank. Oh, there's this is not that great. Democon. There's Democon. Yeah, Democon. Was there a new predicate? The new predicate, one of the new predicate is get out. I guess there's a use for iru. This is a meaning swap for iru for stay. Like stay in bed. Iru. Was there another definition swap? No, there was definition swap. Here to be as non-intimidating as possible. Hey, Lotus. Oh, you said hello today. Is that your way of not being intimidating? I'm just kidding. Hello, how are you doing? The dark souls of language learning. Interesting. Glaska. Dark souls of like. I like how I like the way you guys are using video game analogies. I quite like that. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think there were like only 8 vocabulary. Can I fetch up one more? Being sick. Daijobu desu. Oh, wait. Hold. I dug into my mind palace. Wait. Oh no. What is it? It's a pseudo. They use it with a pseudo. Nayball. 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 Or to sleep. Too long. Yeah. Yeah, Nayball. Yeah, they put a pseudo on this, right? Nayball pseudo. Or shimashita. Shimashita. Because it would be in the past tense. That might be a very unique use case. I have no idea. Because I'm not sure if you can over... Wow, it would be very weird to phrase oversleeping in the present tense. I think that's it. I don't think there's too many. Oh no, wait. There's also mata. Mata for again. Mata, this is a definition swap. Mata for again. They use a different use of mole, I think. Yet. Mole. Mole. I think that's it. I think we're gonna lab. I want to think. Okay. They also did a bunch of Thai forms. There's a bunch of Thai forms as well of all the sets. It's usually about sleeping, doing. So suru, neru, taberu, nomu, geru. Where's it? Deku. It's deku. Okiru. That's about it. Oh, there's stuff like not wanting to meet up and stuff like how stuff like not wanting to meet your boss and stuff and coworkers and friends. Monka. Yep. All right. So that's good enough. I was so distracted today. Yesterday, this lesson was very difficult to remember because, or very difficult to discern the novel stuff from the repetitious stuff. When I did this lesson, it was a way old system. One of the sentences I got was futon no nakakara. That's get out, right? That's the kanji for get out. Detakunai desu or something. Like they add desu now, but that's not it. What is that? That's tidy? Wait. Is that get out? The kanji for get out? Detakunai. Yeah, detakunai. Yeah. Haven't gotten the kanji for it, but I did see it yesterday. They already updated it twice. Gabriel. And it wouldn't ruin my progress. You always keep the progress. They updated it twice already. But it would be very weird that any update would steal progress from you. Language progress is always with you. Yeah, so now let's do Unit 8. What was Unit 8? I'm gonna need a memory. Hold up. It's been what is make plans for party. That doesn't help. Alright, so the thing erased, but that's fine. Okay, so unit 8, since it's 2 units ago, this part we're gonna be writing in Japanese. So making plans. Oh, wait. Why is it doing that? Okay, this is fine. Okay, so make plans for party. This one is not great either. Like, it's not around the theme, but let's try it. So we have Chizu, right? The obligatory food item, right? Pretty sure it's from this unit. And let's see, make plans for party. At a party, we had man. We have Hatachi, right? That was one of them. That's one of the things for celebrating. And then we have Naru, which Lotus is a big fan of because of Hatachi. Make a special note about the use of ni, right? And then making party plans. I think this is the same unit for day as a mode. So with that, we have Kuruma. Can I lower the volume of this? Yes. We have Kaido as well. Saikin. Soro Soro. Oh, hey, XD. Hello, hello. Hello. Let's see. Let's see what you guys are changing. Oh boy. I'm reading as a third person. Don't worry. That's true, but they might add things in the old lesson that you never know before. They did that to me and simplify them. It's still like it doesn't ruin your progress. Like so let's be clear, Gabriel. Your progress is with you. It never ruins a progress. So whether you know that or not, if you continue learning, you don't worry about what you do miss or have missed or don't know, because you will inevitably encounter them if you continue learning. So instead of focusing on what is already past, you focus on whatever is in the present and the future. Will never be at the end of a learning, yes. Okay. The F word. The F word is being thrown around. Fluent. Okay. Jacob is bringing up the N1 thing. And then Gabriel's asking about fluency without writing. Sure. It's kind of funny that Jacob talks about people who are able to produce vocals without being able to read, because I can do that. It's a very, I call them total immersion babies. You're a product of total immersion. Sometimes that can happen. What else we got? But knowing the grammar is important, you know. You feel the grammar if you're an immersion baby. You feel the grammar. Kind of difficult to describe if you're not in that situation. I mean, for English speakers on the for English speakers on the hardest language list, you become fluent in Japanese at 2,000 hours. Oof, hours. That hour thing. They say 7 years if you study 1 hour per day, but I'm gonna, oof, that hyper objectivity. Okay. My caution against things like that, though, is that you start to become more concerned with the amount of hours you were studying and logging rather than enjoying the experience. Yeah, hyper objectivity. Like people who grind out something like 10,000 words because they heard that the numbers to hit, then they get really sad when they don't enjoy it anymore or can't understand it. Yeah, it's hyper objectivity. It's one of the banes of a life skill. Usually life skills, hyper objectivity creates a disparity between expectations and efficacy. Did you see the words Tonari and Yoko already. Tonari, yes, I saw Tonari, but not Yoko. But XD, I know what you're asking, and it's actually even more than that. It's not just Yoko and Tonari, but it's also Chikaku. So yeah, not yet, but I'm aware of it already because I was looking up Tonari and its relationship to Chikaku. But Yoko comes into play as well. Jake, oh no, polyglot. It's the P word. So now we have the P word and the F word. I currently know Jeff, yeah. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm reading a lot. I'm third wheeling. Don't worry about it. Don't I'm third wheeling. It's perfectly fine. All right. It's not concerning me. They're the usual casual introduction conversations between language learners. I wanted to see if I can pick up any commentary. My commentary is probably that it's very, very hard to resonate with someone who understands how to feel language versus deconstructing it as a secondary language or like a secondary acquired language or even a tertiary or quaternary one. Okay, so making plans for a party. Oh wait, we have another mode of transportation. Ah, you can't see it. All right, we'll avoid that. Why am I writing it like a J? So we have Jitencha, right? Jitencha. I made it too small. Now I'm yeah. I want to get what? That's 6. Oh wait, how many points that is? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I want to get at least 6 from Unit 7. What other groupings were there? Hanjobi is from a different place. So we have like going, coming. I don't know if they added negative things. I feel like whoops. I feel like Tokunai is one of them. So like someone's house is not too far. It's not far. Oh, speaking of that, then this is probably the same unit that had a location, right? This is associated with the location. This prompt. Saitama. Uh, it. Uh. Uh. Was this also? Hmm. I think this was also the one with Hisashiburi desu. Because Hatachi, yeah, the phrase Hisashiburi desu. Right. Long time no see. Right. The response would be like, "いいですね。最近、最近、まあ、最近、insert like 仕事はどうですか? A response. Earning. There's another predicate here. Oh, I guess they're doing also a definition swap here for yobu or invite as opposed to call. Subtlety. Oh, the predicate that I struggled with. After a party. Katazukeru. Katazukeru to tidy up after a party. Good night. Oyasumi nasai. Eroko. Breeze. I got one more. Come on. Gotta be one more somewhere. What else can you do at a party? Arrive late? Arrive early. How you arrive, and like how you get there, and then when you want to leave. So leaving, like in a bit, recently, I mean, Mada for until. Or Made, sorry, Made. Wait. Hold. That's not right. Hold up. No, it's Mada is yet, right? Made. Yeah, Made. That's what I'm thinking of. I don't know if that's new though. Or until. You just know when you know. I don't think it's introduced in Unit 8. I think it was introduced earlier. Oh, which by the way, Mada was used up here for yet. Oh, did I write yet? Oh yeah, here it is, Mada. I think this is good enough. Oh, I feel like I missed so much. Oh, wait, I do have some. Another one. Sorry. Oh my gosh, please. What is up with my pen? Why is it jiggling? I don't want to talk about it. Yes, yukata. Yeah, yukata. In the evening. Parties typically happen, you know, parties can happen in the evening. Mazu was 2 units ago. Yeah, Mazu. And yeah, we don't have Hajime yet, but I already know what Hajime is. And we have Hajima, the intransitive. Yeah, Mazu is 2 units ago. I think that's good enough. And then Yugata is a great like sequencer too. It can be a introductory transitional word. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Man, yesterday really threw me for a loop. We at least covered the kanji, right? I feel like it's also the same thing where we did sangatsu and yoka. It's all starting to bleed together. All right, that's good enough. We tried our best. I was really fearing that yesterday I was getting a little like overconfident. So it was very humbling. This is very humbling. It does demonstrate that if I still discuss more than I'm practicing, if I do more discussion than practicing, or practicing the repetitions, then I'll probably drop. But let's see how close we got. We'll see how many things that I've forgotten. What was in the word section? The word section is not very comprehensive. Oh my goodness, heckin' novel. And even Lotus mentioned that yesterday. Shousetsu. Shousetsu. I totally forgot novel. I already wrote the kanji for kairimasu. I didn't write rimasu out, but I wrote the kanji for kairimasu or kairu. So let's see. Oh, burangetto. Burangetto. I totally forgot about blanket. Oh, ima? Okay, ima does count. I forgot about ima. So I basically forgot the common ones. Ima was technically introduced. Okay, so you want to read a novel, fair enough, and then want to stay under the blanket. Yeah. All right, what about the previous unit? Did I at least get the ones that are listed here? Mayani. Before. Oh, I remember. If I know Mayani, Mayani, I also know Yoji. I skipped Yoji. Stuff to do. Oh yeah, and it is the one that introduced March and fourth day. But if I know Mayani, there's also Yoji for things to do. Does that remind me of anything else? I don't think so. Do any of these things remind me of anything else? No. I learned the difference between... Yes, I do. I did learn the difference between them. Modoru and Kairu. Yes, I do know the difference between them. And it's something that you do when you learn a new predicate. Alright, well, let's remind ourselves of all the things we've forgotten. Today is supposed to be a half day, so I kind of want to get in on this. Yep. I don't want to get out of bed. Nope, nothing new. So let's keep going. Betto kara. Okay. Using kara out of this is technically new, so I did forget this as well, or like I didn't recall this in a sense that I couldn't totally recall it. So this is out of, right? That's a definition swap. Betto kara detakunai desu. Detakunai desu. Okay. 3月
眠いブランケット
車
Those are the last two, right? So they tend to do the last two right now as well. I don't know if that's a coincidence though. 4月. That's 2 units ago. Okay.
ブランケット
ブランケットは暖かいです。Let's go.
暖房のリモコンはどこですか?
No, these are all fine, right?
暖房? 暖房のリモコンはどこですか? のリモコン
Yeah, リモコン
はどこですか?
Yeah, all these we accounted for. Danbo is 2 units ago. Danbo no rimokon wa doko desu ka? Right? That's a new phrasing. Interesting, you know?
暖房 暖房 暖房
Danbo no
リモコン
rimokon
わ
wa
ここ
doko. Koko was wako
で
desu.
す。
はい、部屋の外はもっと寒いです。
This is a new phrasing that I forgot. That it's a double, it's a
Heya.
meaning swap. For
はい、部屋の外はもっと寒いです。
using for position as opposed to a location. So heya no soto.
はい、部屋の外はもっと寒いです。
Oh, there's
は
hai.
い、
I totally blanked out after that.
はい、部屋の外はもっと寒いです。は、もっと寒いです。
And then everything else is peachy. So, hai, heya no soto wa motto samui desu.
ブランケットの中はとても暖かいです。ブランケットから出たくないです。
Wait,
中、
I didn't get this yesterday. Oh, did I get this yesterday? No, I didn't get this yesterday. Blanket is Maofu if you want to learn it too. It's okay. If it's introduced, it's introduced. It's much like pretty much everything else. Everyone's told, like, so many people have told me double things. They ended up coming up anyways. So we'll see. Oh, except for Lotus's trigger word, which is Aramu at this point. Except for that. Actually, you remind me what was the word? It had 2 mes in it. All I remember was the kanji. Because you explained the kanji to me. Pura, Burangetto no naka. Yeah, I don't remember seeing naka yesterday, but I might have forgotten. No, naka wa totemo atatakai desu. Burangetto kara detakunai desu. Yeah, I want to stay warm. That's fair. Oh, the other word will come up. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, usually this is where I say stop spoiling a 1,000-year-old language. But I only say that humorously because it will likely come out again. Yeah, lots of words end up coming up.
暖房のリモコン、
Danbo no rimokon. Yeah.
暖房のリモコン、
Did we get any more? Like, yeah, ai takunai desu, right? Ai takunai desu is they don't want to meet up. We noted that. Samukunai desu is samukunai is previous. It's 2 units ago. Sakimasen. That's 2 units ago too. Saku is to bloom, but it's a negative form of that. Actually, the negative form wasn't actually used. The masen form wasn't used before, but it's off saku. Okay, and skato 2 units ago.
暖房のリモコン、
ベッドの外はとても寒いです。ベッドから出たくないです。午後まで寝たいです。
Nope, this is part of the want stuff. Yeah, want and don't. So, netai desu. I was trying to think of what Sakimasen could have been, not having kanji runes. Yeah. So yesterday here, oh, Shady, you weren't here. Lotus is being a butthead. He's like being less intimidating today, so he basically left me alone. But yesterday, I had a really funny occurrence. You know how Duolingo, I'm putting a foot in my mouth right now. I like that Duolingo goes hiragana, then the kanji, right? So they engrave the kanji to, like, they engrave the hiragana and the kanji, but once you get to like around here is when they start introducing the new thing in kanji. But then the kanji section introduces the hiragana because you have to match up the hiragana, right? Some of them. However, you could turn on furigana to get used to it, right? But I usually don't. So, however, I always thought like, oh yeah, this is nice because the hiragana will be engraved and then the kanji will be. But recently, because of the structure change, I haven't gone through all the hiragana going back up, like because you don't get a lot of double XP, so I have to swap up the structure. Because yesterday, Lotus was trying to be cautious about what I have in kanji versus what I have in hiragana so far. And he decided to write something, and he wrote this. And I was like, I think actually he might have wrote mimashita. But he wrote mimas, like a mas form, right? Of me. And I'm like, what the heck is... Yeah, he did wrote mimashita, actually. Mimashita. So he wrote mimashita. And I'm like, mimashita? And then I'm like, what is that? And then he said, looked. And I'm like, well, couldn't you just write mimashita? And then the moment I said it out of my mouth, that moment I'm like, well, isn't that the same as just saying mimashita? And the moment I heard myself say it, I'm like, oh, it's the same thing. Because I forgot the hiragana because the kanji was so long ago. This historically is the first predicate kanji you learn in Duolingo. So it's been so long since I've seen mimashita, like me, like this, that I completely forgot that was watch. Even after I said it, I couldn't get it. I was like, mimashita? What the heck does this mean, mimashita? Like, couldn't you just use the word... Couldn't you use the word... mimashita? Like this? Right? I was about to say this. Couldn't you say it this way? Couldn't you write it this way? And say it, I'm like, oh. It's the same thing? Yeah, so... I don't know, it's gonna be... I totally understand how it feels at this point. The whole kanji thing. Anyways. Beto no soto wa totemo samui desu. Beto kara detakunai desu. Gogo made netai desu. So, it's very cold outside my bed. It's very cold outside my bed. I don't wanna get out of my bed. I want to sleep until I guess the evening. Yeah, that is why I struggle with the old Pokemon games in Japanese. They don't have any kanji. Oh yeah. Yeah, old school. I've been told about that. I could actually, as a way to lean in to bridge, you can play like old school JRPG games, and almost all of them would be nearly exclusively in Hirakana. I'm actually really tempted to do that because honestly, as much as I like it, I wish I could have. I haven't been able to connect both as well as I can. It was a sobering thought. I was very humbled by thinking that my Hirakana would stick with me from all the repetitions of Duolingo, but no, it didn't stick with me. Like that time, that was the first instance of it. They want to stay in bed.
ベッドの外は寒いです。ベッドの
寒いです。
寒いです。ベッドの外は寒いです。は、ベッドの外は寒いです。
Yeah, were you here? No. So yesterday I talked about the whole like making sure that when you think of hyper objective metrics that you go, like when you have lofty goals, it removes your attention to the present. But you kind of touch upon that already, Shady, as you were talking to a new person. I honestly think as much as I like the ambition of, that person strikes me as a quite a bit younger in terms of the way experience has potentially impacted this person's perspective. But oftentimes, and it can be really tough to talk. It's an uphill battle sometimes of how frequently younger, more ambitious people now are ambitious kids grow up with the idea of these objective metrics and then overvaluing these objective metrics. It can be very dangerous, in my opinion. Like very, not dangerous in the sense that it can inflict a lot of it can shape reality in a way that may become a big disappointment. Things like yeah, you know, I cleared this game 100 times. That was a challenge, and that's it. As opposed to what have you learned and what makes it rewarding that you completed those challenges. Sometimes it gets to the point where in my opinion, I fear that some people might lose the sight of why they did it in the first place. Yeah, that's what I digressed on a lot yesterday because someone was asking about further goals, like professional, career-wise goals of what I'm doing. So, something outside. Heya? Yeah. Heya no ato. Soto. Heya no soto.
外
部屋の外はとても寒いですね。Yeah. 部屋から出たくないです。9時まで寝たいです。
からまで
So I totally forgot about the made and the kara used. I remember made. But I forgot kara. They did use it a lot too, actually. Imoto no blanket wa totemo nice, comfy, hua hua. Ooh, hua hua. Huahua des. That's from 3 units ago. Huahua. For shopping on clothing. And then we forgot Ima. Even though it's kind of hard to forget Ima, I just didn't realize. I forgot that they introduced Ima as a standalone. Ima betto kara detakunai desu. Takuma.
Kara?
Detakunai desu. 10時まで寝たいです。Okay.
今日はたくさん寝たいです。
今日はたくさん寝たいです。Today I sleep to... I slept a lot. I sleep a lot. wait. I want to sleep a lot. Yeah, 今日はたくさん寝たいです。That's kind of new. That's kind of new. I think I said that yesterday too. Did you fine? Fine is... It uses the same... this is the first time 2 predicates use the same kanji. It's related to... so me it's like... Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, mitsuke. Yeah, mitsuke. Mikeru. So mitsuke. Did you find mitsuke? Mitsuke No. Mitsuke Let's see. Remote. So.
暖房
の
リモコン
を見つけましたか？
か
Is this? Wait. Hold on. Me do. Yes. Okay. Yes. Remote. Yes. So, what did we cover? Kara, and Kara, Ima, Dang it, I just had the other thing. Oh, I guess Soto. I've got the thing that I had on.
どんな朝ごはんが食べたいですか？どんな朝ごはんが食べたいですか？どんな毎日朝ごはん
が食べたいですか？
食べたいですか？どんな朝ごはんが食べたいですか？
Yeah, どんな朝ごはんが食べたいですか？
バナナ
車
ブランケット眠い4月今日はゆっくりしたいです
ゆっくりしたいですと。Wait, ゆっくりしたいですと。Oh, yeah, that's fine.
今
wait.
日今日はゆっくりしたいです。ゆっくりしたいです。
This is technically new, but it's part of the whole Thai thing. 今日はゆっくりしたいです。
今日はゆっくりしたいです。
エリカ
さん。わかる？エリカさん。昨日 early. Oh yeah, early 早く寝ました。寝ましたか？
寝ました
か。エリカさん、昨日早く寝ましたか？
とても疲れました。今夜のコンサートに行きたくないです。あっけんさんはこのチケットが欲しいですか？
I just remembered something. キャンセルします。キャンセルする。Only because the way this person said it. When they said とても疲れました。Then I realized, oh yeah, you have to cancel plans too. So, yeah. I think it's like cancel. And they added suru. Cancel suru. Something like キャンセルします。キャンセルしました。とても
疲れました。今夜のコンサートに行きたくないです。あっけんさんはこのチケットが欲しいですか？
とても疲れました。I'm very tired. 今夜のコンサートに行きたくないです。I don't want to go to the concert tonight. ケンさんはこのチケットが欲しいですか？ do you want this ticket? The person is trying to go to a concert can give away a concert ticket.
エリカさん、昨日早く寝ましたか？エリカさん、昨日早く
Something, what are you doing?
エリカさん、昨日早く寝ましたか？
寝ましたか？
寝ましたか？
Did you sleep early yesterday? いちごのカップケーキが食べたいです。
いちごのチョコレートカップケーキが食べたいです。
12時間寝ました。でももっとゆっくりしたいです。少しテレビを見ます。
Nothing new. Yes, nothing new. Yeah, really low vocabulary yesterday. 12時間寝ました。I slept for 12 hours? I slept 12 hours? Monka? まで、I mean, でも、although, でも、もっとゆっくりしたいです。Though I still want to relax some more. I want to relax. I want to do more relaxing. 仕事、I mean, 少しテレビを見ます。I'm going to watch a bit of TV, sure. Take it easy? I don't know about taking it easy, man. Sleeping 12 hours and you still want to relax some more? Interesting. That's taking it a wee bit too easy.
Banana.
Banana wa arimasu ka?
Wa arimasu ka?
Sometimes when you get phrases like this, like, all right, I guess. Do you have bananas, guys? How many bananas do you have? Hopefully more than one. Sorry, kids. Gakko ni ikitai takunai desu. I don't want to go to school, sure.
Ni.
You're gonna hop off, do some cleaning, then cook dinner? Yeah, thanks, Shady. Thanks for chilling. Good luck with everything. I'll have to collect more stories so we can share. I would love to hear a story that you collect and we can come back with an interesting story. Maybe a weird observation, perhaps, about Mandarin. That would be kind of fun. Something you find that stuck out with you. Good luck. Until then. Wait.
De.
Yeah, uchi de yukkuri shitai desu. Uchi de yukkuri shitai desu. Wait. Yeah. Good. Nothing new there. What do you want to eat? Kare works. Kare ga tabetai desu. Heya de yukkuri shitai desu. Shikoto ni ikitakunai desu. Yesterday. Maybe a place. Kono banana o kaimashita. Maybe a place to buy bananas. Supa works. Yeah, supa. Uchi. Yeah, okay. Here we go again. Uchi. Whoops. Uchi de. Yukkuri shitai desu. Keep trying to add ma to it. Uchi de yukkuri shitai desu. Daigaku ni ikitakunai desu. I'm wanting to go to the university, huh?
これはフィリピンのバナナですか?
Oh, really? A Philippine banana. Philippine bananas. これはフィリピンのバナナですか? Are these Philippine bananas? Huh? Slept at 3 a.m. 午前3時に寝ました。
午前3時に寝ました。
甘いものが食べたいです。甘いものが食べたいです。
甘いものが食べたいです。
Okay. Oh, here it is. Is it 寝坊しました。Wait, it is 寝坊, right? Wait.
寝坊しました。
Yeah,
寝坊しました。
It sounds so weird. 寝坊しました。Okay. 今日も寝坊しました。
もう少しベッドにいます。
Wait.
もう
少し
もう少しベッドにいます。少しベッドに寝たいです。もう少しベッドにいます。
います。Just kidding. Stay. The alt meaning stay. And actually this is kind of new too, a bit longer. もう少しベッドにいます。Wait.
もう少しベッドにいます。
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to stay in bed a bit longer. I don't want to meet with friends. Oh yeah, that's 友達とwhat you call it? 会いたくないです。友達と会いたくないです。
もう少し部屋でゆっくりしたいです。もう少し部屋でもう少し部屋でゆっくりしたいです。ゆっくりしたい。
ゆっくりしたいです。I don't relax in the room a bit longer. もう少し部屋でゆっくりしたいです。もう少し
小説寝たいです。
もう少し寝たいです。
カイさん、寝坊しましたか？
Okay. カイさん、寝坊少したいです。Wait, no. 寝坊しましたか？
寝坊しましたか？カイさん、寝坊しましたか？
Did you oversleep?
今日は一人でいたいです。彼氏と会いたくないです。デートをキャンセルします。
Here's the キャンセルします。今日は Hitori. Oh, hitori de. Oh yeah, by myself. That's a bring back. Yo wa hitori de. Yo wa hitori de. Oh wait, hey, look. Hitori. Hitori kind of reminds me of... I'm curious if this ends up being... Oops. But this. Wait, no. This, right? Yo wa hitori de. Oh, he tied this. Yeah. Today I want to be by myself. Oh, today I am by myself. I want to be by myself. Kareshi to aitakunai desu. I don't want to meet my boyfriend. Okay, I don't want to meet up with my boyfriend. All right. Date or cancel. Canceru shimasu. I'm gonna cancel the date. Or I'm going to cancel the date. That's a little. Stay home. Yeah.
あ、寝坊しました。
寝坊しました。
寝坊しました。
I overslept.
今日も寝坊しました。でもまだ眠いです。もう少し寝ます。
Okay. 今日も寝坊しました。寝坊しました。I also overslept today. でもまだ眠いです。Although I'm still sleepy. もう少し寝ます。I'll sleep a bit longer. Yeah, I'll sleep a bit longer. Sleeping a lot. Yeah. 部屋にいたいです。Yeah.
に
Right? 今日のデートをキャンセルします。
お。
Yeah, that works. Yeah. It's already works. もう10時半です。10時半です。もう10時半です。寝坊しました。It's already 10:30. I overslept. Okay. ミーティングをキャンセルします。キャンセルします。アパートにいたいです。Sure.
お、に
Stay in the apartment. At my apartment. Yo, something. Today, we're meeting with someone. Did you see how the verb au, or I must turns to atakunai? It's because the Thai form of the verb is actually making the verb an adjective. It's really interesting. Yes. It is. It makes it into an adjective. Yep. All of them. It makes it all into an adjective. All of them become adjectives. They introduced this in this unit. This is the unit. This is the unit that they turn predicates into. So the takunai. Well, it's also true for Tai, actually. Yeah, it's Tai and takunai. And then I also know that past tense. We also have a soon to pay past tense. Yes, and that's why you use ga. Yep, that's why you use ga, because o needs to be act upon. A lot of times it has to act upon as something, but since it's to be, as in to be doing something, it's not acting upon it, it's the concept. So you got it. Yep. That is all checks out. I agree. That's pretty much all the things that are implicit in Duolingo. Yep. And you really have to explore like a different grammar site for that. So all that stuff that you talked about, all of that makes sense to me, only not because it's only implicit in Duolingo. All of that stuff is implicit. But if you want an explicit explainer, you'll have to go outside. And so far, I only know Tai, right, in Duolingo, and takunai. But as opposed to not to spoil anything until I see it, there's also past tense. There's also a past tense. I won't say anything until it shows up. And these are grouped from the stem. And then, you know, we already know, since we both use Duolingo, that Duolingo loves to use the stem to contrast, because the mas form that they start with requires that you know where the stem is already. So that's kind of a neat thing that they did. I think their like path of introducing different forms and giving you introduction to different forms for completing all the other forms, it's kind of nice. I think that's using the advantage that they have already set. And Tofuku, the site Tofuku, actually the way their articles are written, the way their articles are written is surprisingly reflective of the implicit path that Duolingo is using for grammar stuff. So like even the article on the Tai form followed the examples that Duolingo used. So it was very easy to read. I think a lot of Tofuku articles are very easy to read because the way their examples and stuff are structured is the way Tofuku writes the articles too. Like the relationship. For example, when you were trying to figure out the Tai form, right, implicitly, in Duolingo, it helps you discover that, oh, it's the stem of the mas form, but with Tai, right? And if you go to Tofuku, that's exactly how they describe it. So it's kind of interesting how it's a coincidence, by the way. It's a coincidence that I use Tofuku as the site. You could use any grammar thing or repository, but just so happens the way they described how to get it easily is using the stem from the mas form, which Duolingo does already. I actually like Duolingo teach the mas form of the verb, because on that form you know how to turn. Yeah, so XD, you weren't here earlier on. When I started in my earlier days, like between day 1 and through 20, a lot of people said the opposite, as in they say, oh, you know, I learned the plain form first, and then so everything is relative to the plain form. And I'm like, well, yeah, because you started with the plain form. But I'm not worried that I'm starting with a mas form, because now everything is in relation to the mas form. Like, we're intelligent human beings. We don't have to learn a specific route. You start at a place and then you move to the other place, right? Like they're all connected at some point. Like you eventually cross a plane form and then you go back to the Moss form and stuff. So to me, the way Duolingo is mapped out, the way they're introducing the other forms like Tai, Takunai, and stuff, there's a method to their madness. Of course, they didn't start with plane form, but they could have started with plane form if they wanted, right? They could have started with plane form and worked out of plane form. It's just another approach. Yeah, but with the dictionary form, you need to learn Godan and Ichidan, but with the Mas form, you don't need to worry about anything. It's true. It's true. So here's my thought about this. There's a deep cut here, XD, and it's not necessarily about what is. It's not necessarily about a pragmatism. So let's say we remove pragmatism, right? So you made a really great point for pragmatism, as in it's very practical, and I like that. Now let's take a psychological approach. I feel the reason why people start with a plain form is oftentimes when you learn something, and I talk about this for myself, when you become too complacent, as in if things are too easy, we're not talking about like objective easy, we're talking about for the person. If the person thinks it's too easy, it can lead to complacency, right? So oftentimes when it comes to the plain form, if it is engaging the person enough, as in appears like a lot of things are happening, appears more complex or harder per se, sometimes they actually find that learning is more effective. And effective means that it's more pragmatic. However, when you have like pragmatism lowering difficulty, like say, oh, it's very convenient, that has the opposite effect too. So a lot of times when convenience goes down, you might actually increase learning, because you have that just the right amount of challenge. We're talking about comprehensible input, right? How far do you want to go? So lots of people found that if you started with the Mas form, which is the criticism I got for the first 20 days of Duolingo, is usually the Mas form becomes a crutch, is what most people think, right? Because it's easy, it's convenient, it's pragmatic. Most things that are convenient and pragmatic, that's habit forming, you take in less because it becomes a crutch. A crutch is of convenience. And you know why it's a crutch? It also means it's very effective. The downside about the psychology of things is that when a tool is incredibly effective, the human being is doing less work. And you have to constantly engage yourself with the right amount of comprehensible input as to not become complacent. So for these people, starting with a plain form might have been more engaging for them. It is definitely not as pragmatic, in my opinion, which is why I keep pointing out like, oh, using the Mas form, there's a lot of pragmatism to it. But I can also see that it's not as efficacious either, as in because I'm not juggling a lot more than I need to. So lots of times people would say, for example, should you use Romaji? This is in the first couple weeks too. Should you use Romaji or jump straight into Kana? Right? Just rip off the band-aid. You'll be more engaged if you just take it straight up. Well, and then these people are like, oh yeah, you can do it in like less than 2 weeks, or like 1 hour a day or something, right? Well, I actually used the Romaji and then I moved to Kana. In fact, I deliberately moved back to Romaji and back and forth constantly. I still do it today, and it really has nothing. The efficacy didn't go down or anything like that. The idea is I chose how much engagement how comprehensible it was to me. And then everyone else did too. So that's how you get the point where you have two different approaches. And you keep finding people who have two, like, more approaches. The idea is there's a balance between efficacious, something that's being effective, and something that's convenient. When things are too convenient, you actually, most of the time, learn less. That's the whole idea about, in my opinion, that's one of the bases of the input hypotheses. You're trying to comprehend at a specific amount, but how far you push this, it can be either become unintelligible to you, or you stay as intelligible as you can do with all the stuff you're working at understanding. So the efficacy is a balance between these two. When something is too convenient, you stop thinking about it. So one of the things that Duolingo does well, which is ironic, lots of people criticize Duolingo for not helping, but actually psychologically, in my opinion, it's helping too much. It's helping too much. So like there's too much context in the answers, as in these these answers are pretty obvious. The context is that Duolingo, it's barely comprehensible input, right? But the parts that they focus on is that it lacks grammar structure, or it lacks grammar, explicit grammar. That will reduce, in my opinion, hot take here, if they explicitly explain all the grammar points, okay, that would mean that you have to do even less thinking, even less than now. That what we're talking about, the figuring out the relationship between like au, au and aitakunai, right? Aitakunai. That stuff, if it's explained even more, it actually reduces CI even for it increases CI even more to like near 100%. The moment it gets to 100%, you're not learning anything. The tool is providing all the learning for you. It's quote unquote teaching you things, and that's okay. It works for some people. Personally, I don't like everything explained to me as a learning thing. It's a balance. So to me, the stuff that you're saying, how you're excited, like, do you see how the verb au and I must turns into aitakunai? I do, and it's super interesting. And then I'm motivated to explain that elsewhere. If it was explained in Duolingo, then I wouldn't go anywhere to explore it. It's already explained. I would do something else. I would learn something else, personally. So lots of times, I think becoming too reliant on tools make you complacent as well. Super good tools makes people lazy. That's the whole idea of a tool. If the tool is more effective, then you don't need to learn a lot. If calculators are incredibly convenient, then you don't have to do math. Right? If your phone is automatically sieving and sorting through your emails, you don't have to learn or practice how to sort your emails anymore. So that's kind of the thing. So it's something that Duolingo has to navigate. I actually like the mas, the way they go about the mas form. At the same time, I do get why people start with the plain form, because it engages them more. I actually think it is a crutch. But at the same time, that's what makes Duolingo very easy. And is that good or bad? It's up to you. I think it's ups and downs for me. Some units are kind of tough for me, and then some units aren't. So on the easy ones, for myself personally, on the easy ones, I will talk more. I will discuss more and try to think outside the box. And then when the hard ones, I will get really focused and try not to break my concentration. I want to get to a place where I'm uncomfortable and continue to be uncomfortable, but not like so uncomfortable that I have no idea what's going on. Right? Today, what are we doing with? Who are we going with? Oh, Naomi-san? Sure. 今日 Naomi-san と会いたくない. Oh, we're not going. Oh, we're not meeting. We're not meeting with Naomi-san today. Okay. 会いたくないです. Rip. うちいたいです. Wait. Yes. うちにいたいです. A dateを cancel します. Right? Because of the because of します. Right?
同僚と会いたくないです。
同僚と oh, this is pretty savage, honestly. I think this is really rude. 同僚と会いたくないです。I've heard this before, actually. I've heard this specific sentence uttered to me. I don't want to meet with my coworkers. 同僚と会いたくないです。すみません。すみません。今日はうちにいます。Just います No, wait. Stay home. Oh, 痛い. Oh, want to say. 痛いです。すみません。今日はうちにいたいです。I want to stay home. Oh, you had to stick in picnic. Answer picnic をキャンセル I gotta stop saying my English things. Picnic をキャンセルします。キャンセルします。Do it backwards. ピクニック Sorry. I gotta stop myself from saying picnic. I have a habit of saying picnic.
Get more with Super Duolingo. Go ad-free and skip the interruptions to focus on your learning. Unlock unlimited hearts and make as many mistakes as you need. And you can target weaknesses in your practice hub with AI-powered practice sets based on your recent mistakes. So what are you waiting for? Upgrade your learning with Super Duolingo.
I still haven't decided when I'm going to do like 2 weeks of over commitment. Because I want to find an ideal 2 weeks. Or a more rested 2 weeks. Yeah, 後で You know, that actually touches that. On that there. A lot flatter than... Yeah, this is a lot longer. I really need to make that a lot longer. 後で
ブランケット3月
バナナ
眠い
Nemui. Actually, what section are you on? XD. I think we talked about this before, but what section are you on now? Or what unit are you on? And then Shusetsu. Shousetsu. Shousetsu.
小説
You're behind me? What do you mean I'm behind you? You better get... Listen. We gotta stay together. Wait. What unit are you? Oh wait, you mentioned section 2 somewhere. That's right, because we talked about something that coincidentally you were noticing. Actually, then you must be getting a lot from somewhere else, right? You finished unit 6? Are you still keeping up with a lot of your other things? Like what are you doing for fun, like to mix it up? I know I'm doing this for a very long time, but I don't really get bored I don't usually get bored of things a lot, but I still do a lot of things outside of Duolingo. Like, I still spend like 4 to 5 hours thinking in Japanese a lot of times. I like to think about things I want to talk about during Duolingo sessions. So it's very common for me to spend maybe 12 to 14 hours. You saw vocabulary videos and some books, I see. Lotus seems to be really adamant about Satori readers. I don't know if you've ever dabbled in that. It would be really cool if I could stream Satori readers. I would like to read for the rest soonish. Oh, to understand the basics, I see. Have you ever dabbled in like Genki or Mina Nihongo, Mina no Nihongo? Either of those? Some people kind of swear by them. Always curious if how many people actually use them. I'm not sure if anyone voluntarily said they used Genki. Oh wait, I know a few. 2 people are actually using things in their native language. French and Portuguese. You use Japanese from 0? Ah, fair enough. Is in Spanish. Ah, so there's a Spanish version. Ooh, you know what? So we're still planning, right? It's gonna be a while still, but I still haven't decided how I'm gonna use Japanese to learn other things. But I was going to at least use Japanese to learn English. But I haven't decided if I could review using Spanish. Yes. And then I haven't decided if I want to use Japanese to learn Mandarin. But not in Duolingo. I'm not talking about Duolingo because Duolingo English is the most developed course for all of them. So I'm still gonna use English to do. Honestly, I have no idea what the abbreviation is, the 3-letter abbreviation for these guys. You're using English to learn Japanese? Yeah. I was thinking of other things. Yeah, like I've been asking people about like books and textbooks because I'm very curious. All the other people, they are using English per se as the bridging language. However, there are a few people who mention like French has a Japanese book, and so does Brazil apparently as of yesterday. So it's nice to hear that Spanish has a version too. I think one way to offset some of like the thing that I'm saying about getting bored per se or getting too samey is often to try to learn two things at once. Learn two things at once. But the thing is, the two things can't be, you're not learning the same thing in those two things. So oftentimes, like if I'm playing a video game, right? And why not work on reading? Why not work on voice acting or practicing with your voice per se? So when you're like, if you integrate, if you're learning one thing, you can often practice another thing that doesn't overlap with it. And that can make things extra meaningful. Because you try to stay engaged. You're stimulated a lot more. The pronunciation is so different from the writing. The Spanish version? Like what do you mean? When you're comparing Spanish and English? Oh, the French? Oh, French, yeah. Their pronunciation rules. Their pronunciation. Yeah, French. I don't know enough French. Besides, yes, I agree. 後で火曜日 Whoops. What am I doing? I had a blank there. Kyoto. Nakayama. Ima. Okay. Asakohan no ato. I'm going to read. Asakohan no ato. Shousetsu. No, Shousetsu no yomimasu. Yomimasu. Sorry, I need to get back into it. Okay. Asagohan no ato. Shousetsu o yomimasu. Sorry. Yomimasu. Drink a novel. 朝ごはんの後、小説を読みます。
今日、掃除はしたくないです。
Okay.
今日、掃除は、今日、掃除はしたくないです。は、
したくないです。Says a lot of people. したくないです。I don't know. Cleaning feels good. I don't know. Cleaning's underrated, man. 今日掃除はしたくないです。I want to play games. ゲームがしたいです。
ゲームがしたいです。
私の犬と遊びたいです。
I can give you a Spanish web to learning Japanese if you want to practice your Spanish. Hold on to that thought for now. It's gonna be a while, but I do want to review my Spanish before using Spanish to learn Japanese. It's gonna be a while. But yeah, keep you'll be probably my reference for Spanish stuff at this point. No worries, no hurry. at the moment, I have to review Spanish and English with English at the moment before I feel too comfortable. Before I feel comfortable stacking Spanish with Japanese.
私の犬と遊びたいです。私
の犬と私の犬と遊びたいです。
遊びたいです。
Sure. I want to hang out with my dog. うちでハムスターが遊びたいです。
うちで
ハムスターとNever mind. ハムスターと遊びたいです。
ハムスターと
遊びたいです。
遊びたいです。
多分後で選択をします。
多分
後で選択をします。
後で
多分後で選択をします。
選択をします。Oh, yeah, doing. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
布団多分後で選択します。選択多分後で選択をします。
I do laundry. I'll probably do laundry later. 多分後で選択をします。Or maybe when we finish the Japanese course, we can try the Japanese to English course. Yeah, that too. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I think. The problem here is when do you think you're going to finish the Japanese course? Because someone asked me like when do you think I'm gonna finish this? So I did the math. Tomorrow. That's a bold statement. I think I have. It was conservatively another 6 months at the pace I'm going. So I think I'm gonna start not like all the way at the end. I'll probably start staggering my languages soonish. Like not too soon, but maybe another 3 months.
この宿題はつまらないです。今日はしたくないです。後でします。
Okay. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about what I just said.
この宿題はつまらないです。今日はしたくないです。後でします。
She's bored. Oh, this homework is boring. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it today, so I guess she's gonna do it later. Yeah, she's gonna do it later. That's the last phrase. 後でします。この宿題は危ないつまらないです。Right? つまらないです。I was gonna say the homework is dangerous. 危ないです。この宿題はつまらないです。This homework is boring. 今日はしたくないです。I don't want to do it today. 後でします。I'll do it later. 猫で yesterday, so 遊びました。今日犬と遊びたいです。What? What about the cat? Oh, I guess they just don't want to hang out with the cat again? Fair enough. アクションゲームがしたいです。Okay. I wanna play action game. Action games. あとで oh my gosh, what happened to my kanji? Hello? Duolingo? Hello? Okay. あとで宿題をします。Okay. Yeah. Do homework later?
後で。後で。
今ゲームがしたいです。後で。Wait. 後で掃除します。Okay. I don't believe you though. Whenever it says someone does cleaning later, I don't believe you.
後で掃除をします。
後で掃除をします。Speaking of which, yeah. I'll do cleaning later. I'll do the cleaning later. I don't want to do the cleaning? That sounds about right. I feel like whenever someone says, I'll do the cleaning later, I implicitly think they're saying, I don't want to do the cleaning. Okay,
掃除
掃除はしたくないです。
したくないです。
好きな小説。好
きな小説。
Okay. I really need to get ahead of my resting. I feel like I'm
ゲームがしたいです。
lagging behind. ゲームがしたいです。I want to play games. Sorry. Focus. Stay vigilant. 部屋の外はとても寒いですね。
Sure. 起きたくないです。
起きたくないです。I don't want to get up. That's kind of cool though. You can just straight up say okitaku nai desu, and it's just like, yep. You know something super works. 昨日スーパーでこのバナナを買いました。I bought this banana at the supermarket yesterday.
一人で家にいたいです。
A banana. I bought a banana at the supermarket yesterday. A singular banana. 一人で家にいたいです。I want to stay home by myself. Oh, stay in the house? Sure. By myself? Sure.
暖房のリモコン。したくない。したくの。リモコン。
今日掃除はしたくないです。
今日掃除はしたくないです。I don't want to do cleaning. I don't want to do the cleaning. Sure. Today, I They want it then. I don't want to do the cleaning today. Gosh darn it. Ima game ga shitai desu. Of course you want to play video games now.
で、
後で掃除します. I feel I have to get used to hearing this a lot because that seems like something you'll hear a lot from the youth. I want to stay at home. Okay. うちにいたいです。
うちにいたいです。
うちにゆっくりしたいです。Yeah, ゆっくり。Another way to add a little more detail. 大学 Yeah, of course. 大学で行きたくないです。
で
Oh, just kidding. Oh, I did this before. I wanted to knee both. I was going to try to knee both.
この宿題はつまらないです。今日はしたくないです。後でします。
この宿題、この宿題、つまらないです。
ホームワーク
今日はI don't know why Duolingo don't use the kanji of uchi. It's the same as ie. Uchi. You mean house? Uchi? Am I being a pep? I don't know what Uchi is. I see the Romaji Uchi. I don't know what Uchi is. Oh, Uchi. Oh, that Uchi. Oh, for house and home? Wait. Huh. It's a different, is it a different? No, yeah, it's the same. One's house, yeah, that's fair. That's a good question. But yeah, I don't know why they didn't introduce the overlap yet. But there are some overlaps that they wait up on. So like whenever a kanji has an overlap, right? They kind of just wait. But I guess Uchi has shown up a couple more times now already. I don't know if there's a distinction or not. I don't know, because uchi and ie, right? The uchi and ie. These things actually mean two different things. At least in my opinion, they. This is your house. Like your home. Your house or home. This is a house in general. So I'm actually surprised that they use the same kanji for this occasion. At first, I had to look it up. At first, I thought maybe they use a different kanji, but this is one's house, not necessarily one's own house, as opposed to house in general. I don't think either of them mean home, right? Neither of them mean home. What is home? Home is what?
Kate.
Kate. Oh, there's more. Household, home, oh, there's so many. What the heck is... There's so many. Alright, we're not going down that rabbit hole. There's so many so expressions too. Oh wait, someone... It might have been Shady. It's kind of like the life situation. The word life. It can mean like... Maybe there are nuance between like the spirit, like figuratively, literally homes, but houses. Yeah, I think I've always considered it as uchi, meaning my home, my house, as opposed to ie, which is anybody's house. So like you wouldn't say something like Ken-san no uchi. Ken-san no uchi. That would be kind of weird. At least I think. It's kind of surprising that they use the same kanji. Although, now that I think about it, you wouldn't be able to mix them up. As in, when you say... if the context implies your sub, you would say ie. And then if that kanji shows up again, well, oh, you know what? Now I understand why they didn't use it yet. Why Duo didn't use it yet. Because there are units that use both uchi and ie. Right? And if you had the same kanji, it'd still be fine. Like you have to learn it eventually, right? Unless oh, we can find out. Hold up. Unless uchi is not commonly used in its kanji form? Let's find out. Oh no, it is. No, it's commonly, yeah, it's commonly used, so I have no idea. My only thought is they're waiting. They're waiting. Maybe. Okay. Yeah. Let's move on. Hey,
Ni.
Okay. We're fine. Let's just keep going. I have enough practice with those.
Ni.
Yeah. They're shuffling nouns. They're shuffling destinations. Alright. Where's that kanji? Oh, The legend stuff is different for experience-wise for them. That's worth 80 now. I just noticed that. Wait, do I not have another? I guess. Practice this a little bit.
後で
Atote. Sure. Oh wow, never mind. That's so much flatter. I was way off. I made this thing.
後で
Yeah, that's way flatter.
後で
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 You know,
後で
sorry, I'm like a broken record because I can't complete my thought right now.
後で
Honestly, when I think about people complaining about handwriting, I start to think like, man, imagine complaining about kanji handwriting, which, mind you, I actually heard someone complaining about kanji handwriting. I'm like,
後で
And what I mean by that is they didn't complain about any person's particular handwriting. They were talking about the signs, the different signs.
後で
Way back, early on. And it's usually the same person. The same person complains about everything. Really, actually.
後で
It's part of that person's personality, really. Like raising complaints. But all I can think about is like, man, I mean, I have trouble with that kanji and mae when you use it with time. Atote and mae. Interesting.
今夜
What do you what do you think is the problem?
今
Oh, Gozen and Gogo. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see that. So you don't have a confusion between what about oh no, it's kind of hard to mix them up, I suppose. There's to me in English, konya and yugata. Konya and yugata.
今
Oops.
今
I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to click that off. You have to click
Ima.
it again. Ima. Oh, actually, I don't know. But you will see it until unit 37. Gozen and Gogo.
1月
Ichikatsu. You mean in section 2? Gozen and Gogo? Or are you talking about some use of mae that I'm not aware of?
今夜家日本今
今夜
今夜1月車1日
Suitachi. Shut up.
今今夜
Konya.
後で
Oh yeah, but with the kanji. Oh, I see. Gozen and Gogo.
後で
And then I see. Oh wait, I saw one of them.
後で
I see what you mean.
後で
I see how that could happen.
後で
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 Yeah, so you're talking about the kanji.
後で。
後で。
後で。後で。
後で。
Alright, let's try.
後で。
It's so much more horizontal than I think. Yeah.
後で。
後で。
I have no idea what that is.
後で。
後で。
後で。後で。
後で。
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 I think that's satisfactory. Let's go up here. I wasn't satisfied with
4人。
4人. Hmm.
4人。
Okay.
土曜日。
Oops.
4人。人。4日。
Yugata is for evening. You can use it in every sentence. And Onya is this and today's night. Yeah, that's not the point. I know what the definitions are.
400。4日。
Yoka. Hang on.
今日。2人。
I'm talking about the translation.
4人。4日。
Tonight and this evening are synonymous. They're kind of interchangeable a lot of times. From my usage.
4日。
It's not about the Japanese part.
4日。4日。2つ。4人。と言います。口。4人。
Are you talking to me or are you talking to
4人。
No, it's about the English use of this evening and tonight. This evening is tonight. Sometimes
4人。
it can be
4人。
the implicit expression and meaning of English is not the same as Japanese. So distinguishing between them, in my opinion, can sometimes be a loss in translation.
4000。
Yonsen.
4人。
In
4日。
Oops.
4日。明日。4つ。4日。4日。
Like when you're going out for this evening, you're also going out tonight.
?4 人。4日。安い。
It's a minor thing. I think most people just
2年
refer
生。
to it as late in the day or later in the day.
2年生。2月。
it's also implicit by go-go as well. No, I'm not talking about anything about how or when to use it. I'm making commentary about the meaning of this evening and tonight. That's really nothing to do with usage. It's a commentary on the English language. When you say you're going out tonight and you're going out this evening and you're going out in go-go, they all refer to a different stylization of saying you're going out in later in the day. A lot of times. Less so go-go, but that's what I thought you might have been referring to when you said that. But I was thinking from the English perspective, from a translational perspective, or an interpretation perspective, not dealing with the mechanics of Japanese language. Like when I say, oh, I'm about to head out tonight, it also means I'm going to head out this evening. In English. Sankatsu.
3日
Oops.
3
Being too distracted.
3月
Okay.
3日
Oops. 3月
3月3月3つ3つ3月
That's pretty good right there. 3つ3日3000
先月3つ3つ3月7時お母さん木曜日3月3月3月先月
Oops.
先月来月3つ3000 3つ
I'm thinking about when those are said, but I don't have enough examples of when those are said. When you say konya versus yeah, I don't have time. Konya versus yukata.
3つ
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 It's pretty irrelevant when it comes to Japanese because basically you hear the person and then you associate with when they use it. Since I'm a native English speaker, there is a difference, but I don't think a lot of people would think there's a difference when they translate it from Japanese. And I'm not sure if Japanese people think they're different. A sin. Because what time do you think tonight is? And what time do you think this evening is? Or in the evening? What do you think in the evening and tonight is? Later? What do you mean later?
8000
Oh, wait, are you leaving?
8000左3時半3つ3月
Get
All
more
right.
with Super.
It's very tough without focusing. When I hear someone When I hear someone say see you tonight, I interpret it as later. What about I'm going out tonight. Right? I'm going out tonight. I'm going out. Or you could say, yeah, that's fine. This evening. Or in the evening is probably what Duolingo would probably suggest. I'm going out in the evening as opposed to I'm going out tonight. Like the essence of what these mean. Oftentimes it means I'm going out late in the day. So that's all I was talking about. The interesting meaning behind the night and evening. Most of the time it means they're going out late in the day. Because if someone says I will see you tonight. I will see you this evening. They're both saying I will see you later. Tonight when it's dark and evening with sunset, which is also dark. So the evening, it might, like, just to give an extra thing, the evening sometimes can include the night, or the night can include the evening. But yes, I making that distinction, if you're referring like tonight as in there's no light in the sky, and then evening has to have the sunset, then the evening is a very, very small section of the day. So if that's the case, then you would most likely use tonight most of the time, as opposed to evening when you're talking about like hanging out with people late in the day. All right. And then we have go-go. There's one other thing. There's go-go, sometimes interpreted as in the evening on Duolingo, and I don't remember how they interpret it. Maybe I'm making this up. Wait, hold up. Maybe it's actually in Jisho. Oh no, maybe it's just afternoon, now that I think about it. It's probably just afternoon. Nah, it's probably just afternoon. No, it also is afternoon. Yeah, it's probably just afternoon. However, PM is both evening and night as well, right? So the PM range is also evening and night, but then again, it includes a lot of the day. That's all I'm talking about. I'm just making commentary about how people use words for meanings. you're really focused on the definition of things, but that's not usually how I think about using words. I'm thinking about when I use the words. So most of the time, I would still say evening because it includes the night's activities. So like, how often will I say, konya? I don't know, konya aimashou. Should we meet tonight? I would probably most of the time, if it's not already nighttime, I would probably say konya. I'm not konya, but I would say yukata aimashou, which includes the evening and everything after. I don't know if based on those definitions, that's what Japanese people do. Right? Or you can also say in different, which it was introduced in this unit. You could say ato de. Yeah. Ato de aimashou. Right? We should meet later. And that takes care of even less. So you don't really need yukata or... So that's kind of the stuff I'm talking about in my head. Like, would I use that? How often would I actually use that? Oh, it's interesting because they teach us mañana, tarde, and noche are morning, evening, and night. So tonight is not the same as the nighttime is the evening time. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's such... Yeah, that's a good example. Yeah, that's a good example. Yeah, noche is not the same as evening. Yeah, tarde. It's interesting because I do... yeah. Huh. Everyone do separate them though. That's why we have evenings. So the time is like what was it? In English it's what, morning until like noon, right? Until noon. Then you have a span of day, but the day, it could be referring to the whole day, and then you have the evening. Oh no, then you have afternoon. Then you have afternoon, then you have evening, and then you have night. And then this whole day, this could be referred to as the day, but there's daytime. Which daytime is everything that's outside of night. So like daytime, I guess you could remove this and say daytime. Daytime is whenever the sun is visible. So probably all the way out here is daytime outside of night. Ah, good old exploration right there. Yeah. Oh, and another expression. Late evening. Late evening. I've used this phrase sometimes too, and I'm referring to as nighttime. But late evening, I'm guessing maybe it's right at the beginning of nighttime. Late evening. So when do I use the phrase late evening? Dinner. So when you're saying dinner time, it's usually in the late evenings, but most people are thinking of dinner at night. So dinner at night. Dinner time traditionally in the like one of the things, it's usually around the evening, as in right before, it's like around evening time. But when you have dinner around late evening, a lot of people think of dinner at night, which when people have dinner, the image you have in your head is in the night sky, under the stars. Dinner under the stars. right? So when it's dark out. Yeah, all of these things. There's plenty of thoughts about it. Yeah. Like, are you gonna have dinner tonight, or are you gonna have dinner this evening? And oftentimes I would say, when are you going to have dinner this evening? As opposed to when are you going to have dinner tonight? Because when are you going to have dinner this evening may include the night. But I don't think that's how most people use it. I don't know. It might just be something that I do a lot of times and not other people. I do think of dinner as when the sun sets, but at the same time, I think most people, when they think about dinner, they think about the nighttime. The interesting thought. That's what made your go-go question and your tonight, and that question made me think about that. How often I use those words. Daigaku. What the heck?
Daigaku.
Oh, this is personalized practice. I'm curious how the frequency of what Spanish-speaking people think about when dinner happens. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Yeah, I started thinking about it a little bit more. Kinda the phrase that I come to mind is let's hang out this evening in English. And I can say this, right? I can kind of say this in Japanese, which would be like yukata ni, maybe yukata, yeah, yukata ni asobimashou. Yeah, asobimashou. We should hang out this evening. Yeah, we should hang out this evening. Yukata ni asobimashou. So if you're only hanging out this evening, it doesn't include night. But you kind of, when you say this evening, I'm usually referring to the rest of the day. So that includes evening and night. I'm starting to think, like, what if someone took it literally and say like, oh yeah, let's just hang out only this evening. And I don't know how long evening lasts, but as far as I remember, if it's around sunset, the sunset is very, very, it's a small window. So now I'm thinking, like, if I say something, if I say let's hang out this evening in to a Japanese person, they're like, oh yeah, okay, the sunset, bye. It's like, they only hang out for the evening. The things that you think about when you're learning another language. 10月 6 来月 Is it weird to say let's hang out this evening? Is it, wait, what do you mean? You only want to hang out during the evening? I mean, it is kind of romantic. I find it could be kind of romantic if you're saying like, oh yeah, let's just hang out and go watch the sunset in the evening or something. And then that's where it ends. 大学 4人 I'm going to look for a quieter computer.
もっと
もっと静かなパソコンを探します。もっと静かなパソコンを探します。
ケーキを切ります。あ、ナイフはどこですか?
I think the personalized practice is stuck. It's always picking the same personalized practice sets. Huh. Whoops. Weird. Yeah, would you like to cross here?
Koko.
ここで cross. Cross. 渡りませんか?
渡りませんか?
Man. Is there, you know what? Is there any other way to use this? 渡りませんか? 渡る cross over to go across. The bridges say if you can drive across. Oh, right. Extend to cover terrain. Oh, interesting. To hand down from generation to generation. Oh. We haven't used a cross. Oh, you know what they didn't use? They didn't use it to contrast with going, like in the directions. They didn't bring back wataru in the direction section. Or I guess it's sort of a direction section. It was shopping for clothing, and they talked about directions or giving directions. Like migi, hidari, masuku.
バンドに会いたいです。ここに並びますか?
並びますか? This is the modoru. Right. you mentioned earlier.
席
席戻りましょうか。
戻りましょう。
戻りましょうか。に戻りましょうか。
大学大学
Sure. 大学に入りました。Enroll 入りました。入る Yes, 入る。Oh, that kanji is very similar to another one. 専攻は数学 Math.
席に戻りましょうか。
席に戻りましょうか。Should we return to the seats?
もっと静かなパソコンを探します。
もっと静かなパソコンを探します。Yeah, we already. I'm going to look. I really like this.
どこに並びますか？
どこに並びますか？
ナオミさんは東京の大学に入りました。
Yeah, so I don't know why personalized practice is fixated on this particular group of vocabulary. Naomi-san は東京の大学に入りました。Naomi-sanは東京、right. 東京の大学。東京の大学に入りました。Enrolled at a university in Tokyo.
ここで渡りませんか？
ここで渡りませんか？ Would you like to cross here?
いつケーキを切りますか？
いつケーキを切りますか？ When I'm gonna start doing keyboard functions, right? Yeah, we're gonna do keyboarding for... Oh, there's probably no keyboarding either on these personalized practice. Except for like a few.
今夜
先生月曜日
大学
Wait.
安い
Okay, still none.
安い
That's not in kanji. 前今日4回新聞3年生
き
Yeah, I don't think the second practice have any keyboard.
今夜
私
1年生
外人
今日
I'm pretty sure 1万
今日
安い前私no 2日 sure 高い I mean I like this format. This format feels more like flashcarding. Lots of flashcarding but in different forms. 2日7水曜日3日
外
浅草で歌舞伎を見ましょう。
Oh, Maybe not. Maybe it's not guaranteed. Usually these prompts don't come up in the second personalized practice, so I guess I might have to revise my thoughts. It's not a fixed pool. It's probably just random and the one collective pool, but there's an overrepresentation of specific types of prompts. Because it's so rare to see these where you use English in the second one. Asakusa de so I like to think it's more complicated, but I don't. Oftentimes the more complicated approach is not how they program it. You know, I just noticed her eyebrows split and then come back together. Go on. Do it. There it is. Look at that. Lucy's eyebrows come apart and then come back together. I wonder if that happens with all the other characters. Okay. All right. Asakusa de what is it? Asakusa de kabuki mimashou. So, okay. We should watch a kabuki performance. Asakusa.
この電気屋は本当に安いですね。
Okay. This electronic store is cheap. It's really cheap, isn't it? Sure.
どのテレビが安いですか？
どのテレビが安いですか？ Which TV is cheap?
安いパソコンはありますか？
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm.
来月も歌舞伎を見ます。
来月も歌舞伎を見ます。Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Introducing the Duolingo.
So I'm mistaken. The second practice isn't guaranteed to have the thing. It might just be an overrepresentation.
Zero. Eki.
And Onya.
Yamata. 全部で8000円です。ポイントカードはありますか？
A cashier.
全部で8000円です。ポイントカードはありますか？
That'll be 8,000 in total. Do you have a rewards card?
あいます。6つ。3。1回。先月。
パソコンのマウスを買いました。Hey, hello there. Oh, how are you doing, Mayor? Mae. Kawa. Kyou. 1万。安い。
カイさん、先月何をしましたか？
カイさん、先月何をしましたか？ Oh, this is the Ginza thing, man. 初めて銀座の寿司を食べました。I don't know why I said it like that, but you know.
1万。
スピーカーの電池も買いました。
スピーカーの電池も買いました。Okay. Sorry. I bought batteries for the speaker too.
今夜
Onya.
疲れましたか？
疲れましたか? Are you tired?
先月
先月
昨日初めて歌舞伎を見ました。
昨日は閉めて Wait. 閉めて No, 初めて Oh man, I did it again. I keep doing that with 初めて I said 閉め今日 Yeah, sorry. It's a habit. I need to stop doing that with 初めて昨日初めて歌舞伎を見ました Maybe that's why they included this in the last 3 personalized practice. They know. They're listening to my mic even though they have no access to the mic. They know. I saw a performance yesterday. Am I tired? はい少し Can I say that? 少し疲れました
疲れましたか
疲れましたか疲れましたか Are you tired?
8000円です。
8000円です。
全部で8200円です。
全部で8200円です。200円です。Okay. Caps lock. Hey, Nojo. Hello, thanks. The caps lock. It's 8,200 yen in total. All right. Let's review. We gotta rest up. I have some other like physical resting that I need to do. Okay. I don't want to get up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to go to Toys. Every time I hear I don't want to get up, it just sounds like someone, man, makes me want to kick that person in the butt. You don't want to get up. Get up. Go out there. Do wonderful things. Go make games. Go change the world. I don't want to get up. Obviously, I'm predisposed to hearing a specific context when I hear I don't want to get up. Not in the sense that I'm tired, I don't want to get up kind of thing, but more like the being complacent, I don't want to get up. Get up. Get up. Oh, and this is get up as in waking up. Waking up. At least I think. Wait. Does it also mean the other one too? Okiru. To get up, to rise, to blaze up. To blaze up. To wake up, to be awake, to stay awake. Okay. I got up at about 6. Okay, it's still... Is the kid still up? Okay. To occur, to happen, to take place. If there is an accident, he says they will know right away. If there is an accident. Interesting. To occur of unfavorable incidences. Yeah, largely it means to get up. But to blaze up is pretty funny. Like a fire to blaze up. That's a very specific use case. Yeah. So not to literally get up. Uh-oh. Okay, it's still the same. I accidentally closed Duolingo. 1 second. Sorry, my bad. I was trying to look at G-Show. Oh, hey. Good on her. I accidentally used I was trying to look at G-Show and I accidentally closed Duolingo. My bad. Okay. I don't want to get up early. All right. Fair enough. Ayaku. Is Chinese my first language? Technically it is. English is my common language that I use the most often. Ayaku. I don't need a parko, right? No, well, yeah, I need a parko. Hayaku ni oki kunai kunai no. Okitakunai desu. No, I don't need a particle. This is adverbial, yeah. Ayaku okitakunai desu. このスマホのアラームは本当にうるさいです。Right.
うるさい。
It's cold outside the futon now. 今、今布団の外は寒いです。
今布団の外寒いはです。
8時から寝たいです。Oh no, not から
まで
Wait. Oh. Hold on. Your internet went off? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's happened a couple of times today to a couple of peeps. Strangers.
から
8時から寝たいです。8時から寝たいです。
までから
今多分からでいやからでたくないです。今布団から出たくないです。Yeah. Until and out of. 家、家の外は寒いですか? I need to speak a little bit quieter so I can like not strain as much. I feel like I'm talking a lot louder. 家の外は寒いですか? 家の外は寒いですか? 家の外は寒いですか?
ブランケットは暖かいです。
ブランケットは something 暖かいです。Was there an extra? No. Is there?
ブランケットは暖かいです。
Oh no.
ブランケットは暖かいです。
The blanket is warm. Fair enough.
寒いですね。暖房のリモコンはどこですか？
寒いですね。暖房のリモコン。リモコンはどこですか？テレビの右です。To the right of the television.
ベッドから出たくないです。
ベッドで出たくないです。ベッドで、ベッドから出たくないです。出たくないです。
ベッドから出たくないです。ベッド
I thought maybe there was something else.
から出たくないです。
出たくないです。
とても寒いですね。暖房のリモコンはどこですか？
Where is it? 机の左です。To the left of the desk.
もっと寝たいです。
もっと寝たいです。Okay.
寝たいです。寝たいです。もっと
I want to sleep more. Or I still want to, yeah, I want to sleep more.
エリカさん、早く起きましょ
う。早く起きましょう。We should get up early. What do we have? まだ8時半じゃないです。It's not even, it's not 8 o'clock, 8:30 yet. We shouldn't get up early. It's not 8:30 yet.
今
No, 今。
ケンさんのスマホのアラームですか？
ケンさんのスマホのアラームですか？ Ken, is it wait. Oh my gosh. My brain. Wait. Oh, my brain. Sorry. Is it Ken's smartphone alarm?
今日は起きたくないです。
今日は起きたくないです。今日は起きたくないです。Today I don't want to get up.
眠いです。
眠いです。I like this. Alright. What else? Lay it on me. Dorio と会いたくないです。
同僚と
Where the heck is it?
会いたくないです。
寝坊しました。寝坊しました。もう、7時です。
7時。
また寝坊しました。
また寝坊しました。
チョコレートが食べたいです。Right? チョコレート。
チョコレート。
チョコレート。ミーティングに、ミーティングを、キャンセルします。キャンセルします。
キャンセル。
キャンセル。ミーティングをキャンセルします。キャンセルします。アパートにいたいです。Stay at the apartment.
今日はうちでゆっくりしたいです。今日はうちでゆっくりしたいです。今日はうちでゆっくりしたいです。今日はうちでゆっくりしたいです。
ゆっくりしたいです。ゆっくりしたいです。今日はうちでゆっくりしたいです。ゆっくりしたいです。今日はうちでゆっくりしたいです。
今日はうちでゆっくりしたいです。
うちでゆっくりしたいです。大学に行きたくないです。
で、2。
ピクニックをキャンセルします。
ピクニックをキャンセルします。キャンセルします。You're thinking there's more. キャンセルします。
ピクニック。
Relax is the same as Yukuri? Yes. Yeah. Yukuri. Yeah. Could do relaxing? Yeah. It's a sudo.
Oh.
Picnicをキャンセルします。
キャンセルします。
And キャンセル as well, I suppose.
エリカさん、もう10時です。今日は授業があります。
今日は授業があります。ペップ。もう少し寝たいです。That's kind of how that sounds to me. Like whenever I hear these phrases, it's like, もう少し寝たいです。Like I want to sleep, but I still want to sleep longer. もう少し寝たいです。
マネージャーと会いたくないです。
マネージャーと会いたくないです。Understandable.
マネージャーと会いたくないです。
会いたくないです。
カイさん、もう11時です。今日は授業があります。
sumimasen. Sumimasen. Moshko. Sumimasen. Skoshi netai desu. And now it has a exclamation mark. It's like skoshi netai desu. Sorry, I just want to sleep a bit longer, man. Chill.
昨日何時に寝ましたか？
昨日何時に寝ました。今日何時に寝ましたか？寝ましたか？昨日何時に寝ましたか？Are you kidding? What time did you sleep yesterday? Yeah, did you sleep? I want to stay at home? Oh, you know what? Oh, yeah, because this is saying I want to stay at my home or my house. What's the difference between lie down and sleep? I don't actually know lie down. Huh. Nemu and nemuru? The same? Oh, interesting. Oh, you mean like when you conjugate, they're the same? Kind of like kimasu? Do they have different kanji? Emu. Oh, yep, they have different kanji. Oh no. Wait, maybe not. I don't know what Nemu is. Oh, so Neru. Neru is lie down? Oh, let me guess. When you conjugate them, yeah. Oh, no. No, I don't actually understand. Oh, to sleep, as in lying down? Oh, I see what you mean. It also means other things too, clearly. Yeah, but it kind of looks like it's physically lying down versus nemuru, which is to sleep. Oh yeah, it's figurative. Well, it does also have overlapping to idle. Wait, what is this related to? Which is also related. Oh, they're related to each other. They even link to each other. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. Although I didn't get Nemu yet. Neru yet. I didn't get Neru yet. Oh no, I didn't get Nemuru. I didn't get Nemuru yet. Interesting. Just pretend like it doesn't exist. I'm just kidding. Maybe someone will be able to explain to me in the future.
うち に
うちに痛いです。
痛いです。
バナナはありますか？
バナナはありますか？ Do you have bananas?
学校に行きたくないです。
Do you have bananas? 学校に行きたくないです。Yeah, you know, there wasn't that many new vocabulary per se. Just a lot of predicates, different forms. I don't want to go to school. Yeah, I bet you don't. I'm looking forward to resting a little bit today. I need to rest a little bit earlier today. So I can be refreshed for tomorrow.
後で
later.
何回今京都火曜日
新しい小説 Oh, I actually 新しい小説が読みたいです。
読みたい。
今日掃除はしたくないです。今日掃除は
したくないです。
したくないで。今日掃除はしたくないです。
今日掃除はしたくないです。Of course you don't want to do the cleaning today. 家事はしたくないです。
掃除はしたくないです。
Stop it.
掃除は
したくないです。
したくないです。
Everyone's saying no to me. I'll show you. あと
で
の漢字。あとで Oh wait, you know what? Never mind. Maybe that'll come in handy later. あとで to make that distinction. あとで家事をします。今ゲームがしたいです。Of course.
今日はカメレオンとたくさん遊びたいです。
カメレオン Interesting.
今日カメレオンと遊びたいです。No? Wait. 今日はカメレオンとたくさん遊びたいです。
Wait.
今日はカメレオンとたくさん遊びたいです。
Oh, たくさん遊びたいです。Yeah. 今日はカメレオンとたくさん遊びたいです。Yeah, I totally forgot about this one. Like this you can do it this way, adverbial with たくさん。アクションゲームがしたいです。あとで宿題をします。Yeah, you better do your homework. Not later, do it now. 今 something. 今早く。
エリカさん、もう掃除をしましたか？
もう掃除をしましたか？後でします。Yeah, I'm sure. 今ゲームがしたいです。
が
putting off Putting off cleaning.
花さん、もう宿題をしましたか？
宿題をしましたか？ Pushing it off. I should use this a lot. 後でします。後でします。後でします。To everything. No, I'll do it later.
後で。後で。
好きな小説を読みます。
好きな小説を読みます。Okay. Sure. I'm going to read my favorite novel.
猫と遊びたいです。
猫と遊びたいです。猫と遊びたいです。I want to play with cats. Just any cats.
多分後で洗濯をします。
多分 Let's see. 多分後で洗濯をします。I'm sure. I'll do the laundry later. Probably. I'll probably do the laundry later. You keep telling yourself that. Alright.
いちごのカップケーキが食べたいです。
いちごカップケーキが食べたいです。Let's see.
いちごの
カップケーキ。
カップケーキが食べたいです。今日は休みです。まだ起きたくないです。家でゆっくりしたいです。
This person will stay home because they're lazy. I'm just kidding. They're resting. 今日は休みです。まだ起きたくないです。I still don't want to get up. 家でゆっくりしたいです。家でゆっくりしたいです。I wanna chill somewhere at home.
今日は雨です。出かけたくないです。小説が読みたいです。今日は雨です。出かけたくないです。小説が読みたいです。
A fun outing, but I'm trying to make out all of it.
今日は雨です。出かけたくないです。小説が読みたいです。
A day in.
今日は雨です。出かけたくないです。小説が読みたいです。
Is that saying so?
今日は雨です。出かけたくないです。小説が読みたいです。今日は雨です。出かけたくないです。小説が読みたいです。
Yeah, wait.
今日は雨です。出かけたくないです。小説が読みたいです。
It doesn't really say what's Gosetsu?
今日は雨です。出かけたくないです。小説が読みたいです。
Oh, I didn't even think about it as shousetsu. Oh, yeah, it's not a TV show. Shousetsu. Oh, whoops. Just kidding. Story. Or a novel, sorry. It's novel. Yeah, that took me a while. I'm like, what is it? I was stuck on shousetsu as well. I'm like, is that a verb? Is that it's rainy outside. It's rainy outside. I don't want to go out. I don't want to go out. I want to read this novel.
今日は雨です。出かけたくないです。小説が読みたいです。
Yeah. Yeah, I want to read this novel. Yeah, I was stuck on that for a bit actually. 私の新しいスマホのアラームは便利です No. うるさい Okay. They really want to just make it noisy. I figured they would say something like, it's convenient.
12時間寝ました。でももっとゆっくりしたいです。少しテレビを見ます。
Okay. Let me listen.
12時間寝ました。でももっとゆっくりしたいです。少しテレビを見ます。
Yeah, they slept for, and this is the one where they slept for 12 hours, but although they still want to relax some more, so they're gonna watch television.
12時間寝ました。でももっとゆっくりしたいです。少しテレビを見ます。
Oh, yeah, I watch a bit of television. 妹のブランケットはとてもナイスふわふわ Oh yeah, they threw in ふわふわ。
ベッドの外はとても寒いです。ベッドから出たくないです。午後まで寝たいです。
They basically just want to waste away into the bed. Melt into the bed.
ベッドの外はとても寒いです。ベッドから出たくないです。午後まで寝たいです。ベッドの外はとても寒いです。ベッドから出たくないです。午後まで寝たいです。
Oh yeah. See, here's one of the examples for Gogo. The last phrase. Gogo. This is one of the Gogo interpretations.
ベッドの外はとても寒いです。ベッドから出たくないです。午後まで寝たいです。
Yeah, ここまで寝たいです。Yeah, ここまで寝たいです。I want to sleep until the afternoon, I suppose. It's already 10:30. Time to get up. 寝坊しました。I overslept. Meeting, okay. ミーティングをキャンセルします。アパートにいたいです。Just gotta chill. Gotta chill at the
ケン
apartment.
さん、もう掃除をしましたか？
もう掃除 Yep. Where's our patented後でします。後でします。
私のハムスターと遊びたいです。
Okay. I want to play with me hamsters.
カイさん、もう11時です。今日は授業があります。
Nah, we're sleeping in. Just a bit longer. もう少し寝たいです。
パソコンのゲームがしたいです。
What the heck? How did this end up here? パソコンのゲームがしたいです。I want to play computer games? Where did that come from? Yeah, you want to stay home. うちにいたいです。
痛いです。
夕方まで寝たいです。
夕方まで寝たいです。Yep. I want to sleep until the evening. Until evening. As opposed to I want to sleep until afternoon. Go. Alright. So, since I spent 2 days on this, what will I do? I guess I'll continue to use English. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use 2 days of English writing out to output. Just pretty focused on recalling all the words. I don't know if I'm going to continue full units. It's been pretty tough to keep the full units going. Maybe I should focus a little harder, you know? That's a wrap. It wasn't too bad. 11:30. Still cleared it before midnight so I could rest. Alright folks, there you have it. It's the end of 89. I think we're gonna start doing half days and then play some video game or something. Maybe we can start with... Oh wait, I told myself I was gonna get myself to July, but then I can buy some Japanese video games. I don't want to start on something too complicated. We'll think about it. I'll probably play some video games, or like some updated video games here and there. I can definitely feel my fatigue from here. Gotta mix it up a little. Alright. As always, guys, thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. If you're gonna watch this later, thanks for watching. I forgot I used to say that. And as always, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, and keep on doing and keep on trying to find something that breathes color into your life, right? That is the sentiment. When the things you choose, I hope they put smiles on your face, right? There are things you have to do, my friends. There are things you have to do. When you choose to do something, please make sure, in my opinion, make sure they put a smile on your face. Because then that prepares you for the things you have to do, right? As always, mata ne, right? Mata ne. O yasumi nasai. If you're going to bed, right? If it's the evening. If it's the evening or if it's tonight, I suppose. And take care. Ja ne.